So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So what did we do yesterday, and what are our plans today? Well, yesterday, for the most part, we spent it riding around, sightseeing, and trying to more thoroughly get into the Consecrated Snowfield. And so we put down quite a few bosses yesterday, more so than I thought. Let's see, we took out the Stray Mimic tier that was in the passage leading into the Consecrated Snowfields. We took out a Putrid Grave Warden Duelist, I think in another cave. We took out the Putrid Avatar on the Snowfield. We also took out the Magma Worm Theodorix. We beat Moog, the Lord of Blood, which I guess makes our Bandit the new Lord of Blood. We are King Bandit and Lord of Blood. We also took out Astel twice, which was weird and crazy. I think one of the last dungeons we went to in the Consecrated Snowfield was a tunnel. And forgive me, I don't remember the name of the tunnel. We can start logging in and I can point it out on the map. But at the end of the tunnel, which wasn't that big, was an Astel boss. And we beat that, and then I was like, okay, well, where else can I go? And I'm like, well, there's nowhere else I can really go that I feel I might be ready for except the Lake of Rot. So at the end of stream, or towards the end of stream, we went to the Lake of Rot, and we beat an ulcerated tree spirit there, which didn't have a boss bar, so I didn't count it as a boss. But then we made our way to a coffin, took that down a blood waterfall, a bloodfall, and then fought Astel again, and then we found our way to this elevator that brought us up to the Deep Ansel Well onto the Moonlight Altar. And we just kind of quickly galloped around, gathered some loot, lit up some sites of grace, and then we called it a day. Or I guess a night. We ended pretty late. And so today we're just picking up from where we left off. We're going to try to more thoroughly explore this plateau up here and then see what else we can get up to today. The snow tunnel we went into last time was this one here, the Yellowg Annex Tunnel. I'm not sure why they call it a tunnel. I thought, and I could be wrong, but I thought tunnels, you entered one place, came out another place. Not that way with this tunnel. In this tunnel, you enter and exit the same area. Unless maybe there's like an illusory wall you can go through. Or maybe there's just a passage I totally missed. That could be it. But so far as I'm aware, one way in, one way out. It does go in a circle, but, I mean, I don't know if I guess that's technically a tunnel. But yeah. This was where the first Astel was, and then the second Astel was fought over here in this this area. So, yeah. Now we're trying to figure out how to gain access to Chelona's Rise. There is also an Everjail over here. We don't know what's in there yet. I think there's something beneath the Cathedral of Manus Celis. We didn't even bother going down there yesterday. It was already late, and we had already killed so many bosses. I'm like, I don't really want to do that again. There's a dragon here. There's a dragon here. We have some Moonfolk ruins. We have some Lunar Estate ruins. Yeah. And we have to, like I said, figure out how to open up Chelona's Rise. So there's quite a bit of stuff for us to do. As far as what else we're going to do today, I don't know. As far as what's left for us to do, we could go to Caelid, to the Isolated Merchant's Shack. There is a bell-bearing hunter there that invades at night. There's a death bird over here in the Consecrated Snowfield. There's Melania in the Halig Tree. Probably want to save her for close to last. There's a dragon out here in the frozen lake area of the Mountaintops of the Giants. And we have yet to touch the fire area down here. So we still have quite a few things left to do. Alright, but let's get to chat and see what's going on. Ice says, the Moonlight Altar, huh? If memory serves, that is for Ranni, correct? I don't know. I've heard people bring that up before. I'm not using... on our 24-hour stream, I was using a quest walkthrough, and so I did get to peek at some of the quest lines. But that was just during, like, those specific steps. I didn't really look too far ahead. But I get the impression that it is for Ranni's questline, because you've brought it up, and I think someone else brought it up yesterday when I arrived. They're like, are you doing Ranni's quest? I'm like, I mean, yeah, among others. But since it was brought up, I'm guessing Ranni's questline is tightly tied into this area. Did I ever get revenge for the tutorial death? The tutorial death. It's been so long now, I don't remember what happened to the... Oh, yes, I remember. The Grafted Scion. Yes, we did. And Xanadu Peach is here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How are you doing? Also, we have a 3-minute ad coming up, but once it ends, we'll have about an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. Appreciate you sticking around to support the show. Guy says, to be fair, a lot of steps overlap. Okay. I drank almost an entire cup of coffee, right? This is some good coffee. Okay. So, once the ad is over, we shall have ourselves a show and tell session of our current build. That has changed a bit, and we also gained a level, and so our stats are a tiny little bit different. But I'll wait for the ad to end in about a minute and a half before I go over those specifics, those details. Till then, let us just enjoy the view. The pretty bird flying overhead. The yellow... I'm not sure what that is. Leaves? I guess those are leaves. Wafting through the air. Pretty moon. I don't know why there's beams of light in the air, though. That's kind of weird. Let's make our way back to the entrance of the tower. Seek Everjail, but try Spirit Spring. Seek right and then seek Spirit Spring. Be wary of looking away all the more east. I don't see anything. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Guy says, did you know you can refuse Malenia's offer and lock yourself out of leveling? I did not know that. I wonder if that's what some people do for level 1 runs. I mean, they probably wouldn't also get the horse either, but, you know. Maybe that could be an extra part of the challenge. Level 1 run, no horse. Okay, so let's go through. Yes, for RL1 runs. Let's go through our build and where our stats are. So I did a little farming earlier today off stream. My next farming target are the Albanaric Archers near the liturgical town, Ordina. There's a chance they can drop their Albanaric bow. And that's all I need to have all of the bows for the base game. And I didn't get it. They are tough. There's 3 archers. They can 3-shot me with their arrows. And they deal a lot of damage. They're grouped together. And they're on rocky terrain, so it's hard to directly reach them. And they're surrounded by wolves. So it is a rough farm. It's probably one of the roughest farms I've ever done in this game. So hopefully I'll get the bow soon. But I did gain some runes from that, and so I gained a single level. And I put that into Arcane, so Arcane is at 46 now. I think our stats are pretty good. We're at rune level 151. We need 156,000 runes to level up again. HP's at 1606. Focus points at 100. Stamina 155. We are at light load, so we have light rolls, or quick rolls. I'm not sure what they're called. As far as the attack of our weapons, we have Reduvia plus 10 at 193 base, plus scaling of 214. Bleed buildup of 87. And then in our offhand, we are rocking the Poison Great Knife plus 25, which has replaced the Scorpion Stinger. So this has base attack of 154, scaling attack of 180. Oh, I didn't notice this actually scales with dex up to the A level now. I think the Scorpion Stinger scaled with dex up to the B level. And it didn't scale with Arcane at all. And it had a pretty low rot buildup of 50. This one scales with dex at the A level, Arcane at D. Poison buildup of 126, so it procs poison pretty quickly now. And bleed of 50, which, you know, harmonizes well with the bleed buildup of Reduvia. And we also changed our amulets a little bit. We put away the Dagger Talisman and replaced that with the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, since poison procs pretty quickly now. We still have our Lord of Blood's Exaltation for bleed. We have the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, which boosts our attack with successive attacks when I L1 spam. The Taker's Cameo to regain health. Our Flask of Wondrous Physique. We still have the Opaline Hard tier for damage negation, but we also put in the Thorny Cracked tier, which basically has the same effect, it seems, as the Rotten Sword Insignia. So when we drink this, it temporarily boosts successive attack power. And then we have 12 Flask of Crimson Tears and 2 Flask of Cerulean Tears. I would kind of like... I would have wanted more flasks. I'm pretty sure everyone in the game would like more flasks. But it would have been nice to have, like, 12 heals and 3 magic regens. But apparently 14 flasks is as many as you can get in the game. So... oh well. And we're still rocking the full Black Knife armor set. I love the fact that it silences our movements. And yes, we do have the White Mask, which boosts our damage even more if we proc bleed. Someone said we deal an extra 10% damage. And I wore it. I tried to get into it. I didn't like the look. And if I have to choose between stats or Fashion Souls, I'm going Fashion Souls. So, yeah, I'm happy with this. But that is where we are right now. You should read up on the lore based on the Godskins. The Godskins look kind of creepy. Ooh. Free runes is always nice. How it's the flesh of things, I think of people sewn together to create their clothes. Oh, look, the deer's trying to get in there too. Yeah, that's cool. So, we left off here last night, and it says seek 3 great wise beasts. And we found one. I think it was over here somewhere. We looked down over the rocks and saw a very large glowing figure. Yeah, I think it was like right here. And I managed to hit it with some explosive volcano rocks, and it disappeared. So I think we have 2 more to find, but I'm not sure where they are. I'm not sure what they look like. And, yeah, I'm not sure what we can do about it. But hopefully we find them soon. I think that'll solve the mystery of how to get in here. We also have, as I was saying earlier, is it called the Cathedral? The Cathedral of Manu Celis. It looked like you could drop down underground in this place, so we could explore that. And then I think around this area, to the west of the Moonfolk Ruins, is a dragon that we were fighting previously up here around the Three Sisters Towers. And we knocked its HP like halfway down, and then it disappeared. And then there's another dragon that's just to the west of the cathedral, and that looks like a dragon that we fought. I think we fought that one over here upon Altus Plateau, and then that also vanished once we knocked its HP down by like a third. So we have 2 dragons to fight here, which is a basement to explore. We have a tower to figure out how to get inside, and then we have an Everjail. Of all these, the Everjail is probably the simplest, but I mean, we also just launched into Elden Ring, and it's even been a while since I tried to farm earlier today, so I feel like I need to warm up first, and not just jump straight into essentially a boss battle. So yeah, I'd like to do something else. Maybe we'll start today. I don't know, what would anyone recommend anything? I mean, the tower would be fun, but like I said, I don't know where the other 2 spirits are. The dragons are bosses too, so I wouldn't want to start with those. We tried galloping around through the Lunar Estate ruins. There is a lot of revenants there, and we tried riding through the Moonfolk ruins. I don't think I noticed basements in either of these places, which is weird. I guess we could start off in the Cathedral of Manu Celis, do some exploration there. Maybe there'll be some minor enemies in there that we can kill, and that'll be how we sort of warm up. You take it the dragon is dead? The dragon is not dead. Alright, so I guess let's start there. Okay. Here we go. Let's get some light going. Yay, more free runes. Hmm. I can't see anything. I'm going to assume it's this way. Okay. Ooh! Oh. For a moment, I thought that was just like a void that I would just die from fall damage there. Okay. Another drop. I wonder if this is going to be like another instant boss battle. This whole plateau might be nothing but boss fights. Ew. Oh. I think that's Ranni. Ranni, what have you done? What have you done? That's a lot of blood. It looks like... I can't tell if she's damaged or if that's how her body always looked. I guess that explains why in another area we found all of her clothes, like all of the doll clothes, the snow hat and snow robe and everything. That fall seemed worse, yeah. Time for rump. Put on ring. We did get a ring earlier. I think that's a key item. I think this was the ring that we got out of the locked chest in the library of Raya Lucaria. Ring of Lunar Princess Ranni's Cold Oath. Ring depicting a leaden full moon, symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Ranni to her consort. Ranni is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. A warning is engraved within. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. I think we're going to ignore that. Let us ignore the warning and put on the ring. Are we going to get a cut? We're getting a cutscene. It looks like she killed the hand. Oh, we did give her like the finger severer dagger. I guess that gave her the power to kill one of these big hands. That explains why she's covered in blood. Oh, she got her clothes back.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Hey, Dodger, welcome in. You rely heavily on messages, yet never rate them. Why? I wouldn't say I rely on messages, but I do like to read them. The Dark Moon Greatsword. Very cool. A legendary weapon. But yeah, I like reading the messages. Sometimes they're funny. Sometimes they're informative. Sometimes they're trolly. And you don't always know which ones are trolly and which ones are helpful. And so it's fun sometimes piecing things together. And I often don't like clues or hints. I mean, sometimes I do. But in general, I don't like those given out by viewers because I kind of want to figure things out on my own. But sometimes the messages, even the helpful messages, if I determine they are helpful and not possibly just trying to troll me, are generally vague. And so it doesn't give me a lot to work with. And I feel like even the hint they're giving is so vague that it really is just that, just a hint. And I still have to piece together what it might mean. But yeah, I would say I enjoy them, but not necessarily rely. As far as why I don't rate them, I don't really see the need or the want to rate them. That's just not something that I enjoy. Like if people leave messages because they enjoy leaving messages, that's cool. But I don't enjoy leaving messages, and I don't enjoy rating messages. Alright, let's see what we got here. The Dark Moon Greatsword. Frost buildup of 55. A frost weapon. I was expecting a magic weapon. Well, the ring did say something about a cold oath, so I guess she does use frost. I'm not strong or intelligent enough. Scales by strength, dex, and int. A moon greatsword, bestowed by a Carian queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition. One of the legendary armaments. Ranni's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Unique skill, Moonlight Greatsword. Raise the sword aloft, bathing it in the light of the dark moon. Temporarily increases magic attack power and imbues blade with frost. Charged attack releases blasts of moonlight. Very, very cool. No pun intended. Okay. Let's add that to our weapon list here for great swords. Dark Moon Greatsword. Very cool. Alright. Guy says, I'm just gonna say that it is a vastly inconvenient way to get dressed, Ranni. AKA, you just received a Carian engagement ring. I mean, you know, she got a ring. I guess she got proposed to. She wants to look her best. You know, she can suit up. The goddess says, I think rating a message good gives the message dropper a slight health boost if they're playing at the same time. Kind of a cool mechanic. That is a cool mechanic. I have rated some of the messages in the past. Some I rated well, some I rated poorly. But usually I don't do it. But I think it is cool. I think that's a cool mechanic for those who want to use it. Similar to the other mechanics in the game, like summons, spirit ashes, ashes of war. Some you want to really get into, some you don't. Some people like to get into everything. Also, hello, hope all is well. It is Bigotis, it is. How are you doing? Okay. Behold bliss. I did it. Okay. Let's see here. Well, I think we came from that way. So I guess we go this way. Lover ahead. Comfort ahead. Ritual ahead. Why is it always dead end? Huh, maybe we dropped from this way. Maybe I just got turned around. I think I did get turned around. Okay, so it's this way then. Behold victory! Lover ahead. I bet there's some people who just got the sword and left and didn't know there was another path in here. Oh, I wonder if this takes you to another one of the 3 wise beasts you can kill. Time for fingers. Keep moving. Be wary of tarnished. That looks like a far ball there. The other person did it, though. Okay. Visions of stars. Ah, precious item. Wait, where? They're not showing me. Okay. Oh, so I guess that was it? I guess that was it. Okay. So, I mean, that was neat. So that just takes you out through there, and you continue running around. Alright, what do we want to do next? I guess let's try... Do we really want to already get sweaty with a boss fight? I mean, there's not much else we can do. I guess so. Let's do some inventory management, and then let's head to the Everjail. You're great. Good to hear, Begotus. Good to hear. Or I guess good to read. And Geist has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Geist. Geist says, I was one who did that on my first playthrough. The Everjail. You mean you took this same route in your first playthrough? Oh, you snatched the sword and ran? I gotcha. Okay. We want to go... that way. And follow the road around that way. There we go. Okay. I wonder if now, since we've seen Ranni again, if we can go back and speak to Iji for new dialogue. We'll try that maybe after the Everjail. I also do want to try going back to Caelid and seeing if we can take out that bell-bearing hunter. Is this about the dog? Yeah, okay. People in there calling turtles dogs. I got stuck in the tree. Wait, what's that? What's that? Oh, okay, never mind. Behold, dog. Yes, it seems that's a weird Souls community thing. I thought I heard Beetle again. I think it's these crystals. I think sometimes if you get close, they actually make a noise. Like a very light, humming noise. Did the red wolf respawn? I hope not. Oh. I do hear Beetle. I wonder if it's the healing Beetle. I think I came across one of those before. There's a lot of bloodstains out there. I don't see the wolf anywhere, though. I guess once you kill the wolf, it doesn't respawn. I know there's Crystallians up there. I think the beetle's, like, upright up there. The healing beetle. I think we killed it yesterday. Yeah. I mean, we can eventually kill them. I don't really want to do it. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's a lot of them. I would guess they'd respawn. They just seem like normal enemies here, which is a bit terrifying. Ringleader's Everjail. The ringleader of what? Am I about to face an expect strong foe? That doesn't sound good. Time for laggardly sort. Is it the ringleader of a circus? You think my message got approved? Have I left any messages? Is there a way to see if you've left messages? I don't know if I've ever left any. Yeah, messages written, 0. I've never written a message. I think it's because I have the Taker's cameo, and stuff around me just randomly dies sometimes, and I get healed because of that. Enter the Everjail. Okay. Let's buff up. And let's see what we're dealing with. Who's the ringleader? Electo Black Knife Ringleader. Oh, he's a Black Knife. Oh, he's strong. It's at this moment, if I had one, I would use a dance emote. Oh! Okay, Melania. You want to play? Huh? Ugh. Oh. Oh, he got me. Oh. Oh no. He got me again. I'm dead. Oh. That was close. The guy has so much health, he does. Good attempt, thank you. Yeah, he's super tanky. I think at points I may have been proccing bleed, but even when I did, it didn't deal that much damage. I'm stuck! I'm dead. How am I not dead? I can't move. I'm literally trapped in the rocks. I got trapped between the barrier and the rocks and I couldn't do anything. I did more damage that attempt though than I did in previous attempts. I think that's because he couldn't hop away from me. Maybe I can abuse that. If I can get him locked into the corner and not get myself locked into the corner, maybe I can abuse that. I can stagger lock him until I'm just about out of stamina, then hop away to heal or get my stamina back, and then get his back against the wall again, and then apply the pressure so he can't hop away. Thank you, Xanadu. Panic rolling help you there? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm trapped again! Oh my gosh! This large circular arena, and I'm gonna have to... Oh, this is tough. If I get lucky to get his back against the wall, he can't hop away, and that helps me out a lot. But it seems I keep getting stuck in the rocks, and I'm dead after that. we traded. And he's quite a bit stronger. Ugh. I wonder if he can heal. I hope he can heal. Oh! We hop the same way. Oh. That is a deadly slash he's got there. Oh no. Oh! 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 Ow! Oh! Oh, that was close. Zero health. He's battling HP in a dream. And that dream just ended. Enemy felled. Black Knife Tish. Our first boss of the stream. Whew. We are the better blader. At least that time we were. Oh boy. The ash on his weapon is nuts. Yeah, it was like it's like the Millennia waterfowl dance, but on a dagger. It's crazy. You think it has bleed resist? I would not doubt that. It didn't look like I was dealing a lot of damage with that at all. I'm out of coffee already. Well, we have an ad in 15 minutes, then I'll go refill my cup. And Geist has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats there, Geist. Good fight, good fight. Oh, I should add that name to our boss completion list, shouldn't I? Let's see. Okay. And what did we get from there? Black Knife Tish. Oh, it's a spirit. Spirit Ash. Legendary Ashen Remains. Used to summon the spirit of Black Knife Tish. Tish was one of the assassins who, on the night of the plot, imbued her black knife with the Rune of Death and slew Godwyn the Golden. She was the daughter of the Black Knife ringleader, Electo, and was killed protecting her mother during their flight from the royal capital. The daughter of the ringleader. Interesting, interesting, interesting. You know, I said before that I'd probably use the Mimic Ash in New Game Plus and beyond, but I could also see using Black Knife Tiche because she's another assassin, she's another bandit like me. So I might fully upgrade this Spirit Ash as well, for funsies. 84,000 runes. The worms always look cool, yeah. Ah, Noodle Dory's here. Welcome in, Noodle Dory. How you doing? You got Black Knife Tiche. It's basically the best summon in the game. Congratulations. You need 132 focus points. I don't even have that. Oh my gosh. That's more focus points than I even have. That is crazy. I mean, I guess I could level it up, again, just for funsies. But who knows if I'll ever even have that many focus points to use, even once. Oh! They were saying to look for the Spirit Spring. Why is there a Spirit Spring that's not next to anything? That's weird. Might need to bump up Mind then. I have been. But, yeah, that's weird. It's not near anything. I have been, but you don't get that many Mind per level. I've just been going down the list now with Vigor, Mind, Dex, and Arcane. And my goal is to get at least Vigor, Dex, and Arcane to 50 to line up with Endurance. And then I'll see if any of those still will give me anything beyond level 50. If they will, I'll keep upping them. If not, then I won't. But from here on forward, I'm just going to keep pumping more and more points into Mind as well. That's just part of the list. So Vigor, Mind, Dex, and Arcane, and then once Vigor and Dex and Arcane hit 50, then it's going to be Vigor, Mind, Endurance, Dex, and Arcane. Tish is worth the investment? Well, then, maybe as we continue to gain levels, maybe she'll eventually get up there, hopefully. If she is and she's really good, then I may... I think this is... I had 12 of these. 12 and 2. Maybe I'll drop my healing flasks down to 10, and then I'll pump 2 more healing flasks into magic flasks, and that would give me 10 heals and 4 magic flasks. And then the first magic flask, like once I enter a boss fight, I can use to summon Black Knight Tiche, and that might like completely empty my focus point bar, and then just drink a second flask, and then I would be able to like flip around and use my Reduvia. I could see that being a thing. Mimic Tier uses HP now. Yeah. Can you use multiple ashes, or can you only summon one ash at once? Noodle Dory says she can hold her own against some major bosses before player intervention is required. Yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. Only one? Okay. Only one at a time. Alright, where does this thing go? Why is this here in, like, the middle of nowhere? That's weird. Yeah, it was strange. They were saying look for Spirit Spring. But it's like, why would I look for Spirit Spring? There's nothing... Whee! Oh! I mean, I guess that's one thing you could do. Like, I guess you could potentially use the Spirit Spring to jump all the way down there. I wonder if you get to see all these blue lights when you're down there, because it looks like one is, like, smashing into the tree down there. Like, have these lights always been here in the sky and I just haven't been able to see them until I got this high up on this plateau? Or have they just been moving, like, really slow? Approaching Earth, and... like, if I hop down there, I'd be able to see them? I don't know. Absolutely decimate Psi bosses. I would want to ask which you think is the stronger Ash. The Mimic Spirit Ash or Black Knife Tish. But I feel the answer could also reflect, like, what your personal build is. Because the more effective your build is, perhaps the more effective the Spirit Ash would be, like the Mimic Spirit Ash would be. Is there something this way? This is so weird. I feel like maybe this is a clue about the second of the three wise beasts. Like, maybe the second wise beast is just hovering up in the sky somewhere, and the only way to gain enough height to attack it is to take the Spirit Spring. That could be it. What does this other one say? What if I just try and use it to just hop back down to Lower Liurnia? Oh, you can see, like, the shooting stars now. That's cool. Oh, now you can't. Now it looks normal. So I guess once you load into the actual zone, like, the blue lights go away. Okay, so you can't always see them. That was cool, though. It was interesting. Alright, well, let's head back. Where do I want to go? I want to go see if I can level her up all the way. See if we can level up Tish. Noodle says, the Mimic tier is literally another copy of you, so of course it's good. But Tish has Reduvia, the red knife that throws blood projectiles. and is a lot more agile. Ooh. And then I do wonder how she would... I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I've fought the Mimic before, multiple times, and the Mimic doesn't really seem that good as far as its AI goes. But the Mimic... I use Reduvia, so the Mimic would use Reduvia. But if Black Knife Tiche is more aggressive, kind of like the Ringleader I was fighting, and Black Knife Tiche uses Reduvia, I can see that being really strong. So are you doing Ranni's quest? I suppose. I mean, we just handed Ranni a ring. We got a great sword. So it seems we are. And I would like... I know she has... or she leads to one of the endings. And I would like to get her ending this first playthrough.
You. What is it?
Like, I do know at least 2 of the endings. I don't know, like, what they are. Well, I know what they are, and that I know what they stem from, but I don't know, like, how to enact them. So, for this first playthrough, we've been following Ranni and doing stuff for her a long time, so since we've made so much progress, and I do like the character of Ranni, I would kind of like that to be the first ending we get. And then for our New Game Plus playthrough, we've been seeing some cool stuff about the Frenzy Flame, and I know that's another ending, so I'd like to do that. And then the third playthrough, I think, after that, there's only one ending left. Though that ending might have some variations to it, I don't know. But that would, I guess, be the last thing that we do. And I don't know, I guess maybe the third ending is to just not do anything for Ranni and not do anything with the Frenzied Flame and just beat the game like normal.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
$2,000 runes and a Ghost Glove Wart 1. 3,200 runes, Ghost Glove Wart 2. 4,400 runes, Ghost Glove Wart 3. 5,600 runes, Ghost Glove Wart 4. 6,800 and 5. 8,006. 9,207. 10,408. 11,609. And I'm guessing this is the last one. 14,000 and a Great Ghost Glove Wart. Yep. Very cool. We now have 2 plus 10 ashes. Let's put that away for now. We're not using ashes until New Game Plus and beyond. Black Knife Tiche plus 10. Right next to Mimic Tear Ashes plus 10. Okay. Oh, let's go talk to Ishi. Also, looks like we're starting an ad soon, so I'm going to make myself another cup of coffee. Then when we come back, we'll speak to War Counselor Ishi, see if he has any new dialogue. Boop. Hello again, everyone. Let me scroll up and catch up with chat a bit here. Noodle Dory says you have to go back to Ranni's Rise to finish it. Alright, we'll do that next. Yeah, during our 24-hour stream we had, I think it was Saturday of last week, I had to try to find ways to fill our time, to fill the 24 hours. And so we filled a lot of it just treasure hunting, which was using a list of, like, rare loot, like spell scrolls and unique weapons, and if they were in a chest somewhere, we'd go and loot it. If they dropped, like it was a guaranteed drop from a certain enemy, we'd go kill it. And we did that for probably most of the stream. And then we got around to trying to do some of the character quests, which we really weren't able to do a lot of at the time. But when I did try to make progress in some of those quests, I did view the steps for those quests. But I only viewed, like, the next step in the quest line if I could do it, and I couldn't do a lot of them. And so I've just been sort of fumbling my way through the quest lines, except for that one day. So, like I said earlier, I would like to pursue Ranni's ending. I would like to pursue her quest. I don't know how. Now, I could look up how, but I feel that takes away some of the adventure, some of the exploration. But I appreciate the location tip. So yes, we'll definitely go do that after speaking here with Ichi. Ichi.
Well, my fellow, how may I serve you? As war counselor? Or as blacksmith?
Talk.
Lady Ranni has departed on her journey along the dark path of the Empyrean, from Ranni's Rise, as she calls it. Now Lady Ranni is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well, unto the very end.
Anything new to... No, nothing new to purchase. Nothing to upgrade. Sorry, guy. You can put your hammer back down, go back to reading. Okay. Back to... Oh, Ranni's Rise? Okay. Alright, Ranni's Rise it is then. Let's go... Oh, Ranni's Rise. It's literally called Ranni's Rise. Okay. Back to Ranni's Rise. Talk to Iji again? Never mind. I can go back. I just thought he would say the same thing. I guess you have to talk to him like twice in a row to get new dialogue.
Well, my fellow, how may I serve you? As war counselor? Or as blacksmith? Lady Ranni has departed on her journey along the dark path of the Empyrean from Renna's Rise, as she calls it. Now Lady Ranni is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well unto the very end. Lady Ranni has departed on her journey along the dark path of the Empyrean.
Nope.
From Renna's Rise, as she calls it. Now Lady Ranni is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well unto the very end.
Go to the bottom? That looks like me. Is this dead person supposed to look like you? Or was he supposed to have killed a Black Knife assassin that was on their way to kill Ranni? Oh, he killed a Black Knife assassin that was sent here? Okay. Why is he aggro? Why? Oh! Bad Bly. Uh-oh. Ow. Doesn't have to be this way, Bly. Oh my goodness. This is not an arena I enjoy. Oh! Goodbye, Bly. Oh, actually, I might be the one dying here. Ooh. That was close. Kept rolling into all these crystals. Royal Greatsword. Nice. Bly's armor, gauntlets, and greaves. His armor kind of looks similar to the Black Knife armor set. What's this? The body of another Black Knife assassin. So multiple Black Knife assassins came to kill Ranni. Oh yeah, he killed them all. Why? Why did they come here to kill Ranni? Aren't they all about destined death? Didn't they kill Godwyn? Like the first god? Were they just coming here trying to kill another demigod? Was that, like, their mission? Did they serve the Fingers? And they were mad at Ranni because she killed the Fingers? Why do you think they went to kill Ranni? She defied her destiny. But, like, I don't know why the Black Knives killed... Didn't the Black Knives, weren't they responsible for the assassination of the first demigod? So I thought they just killed the first demigod because they just didn't want demigods. Like, I thought maybe they just wanted humans to rule themselves. They didn't want to be ruled over by gods or demigods. But, I mean, Ranni killed herself. So it seems. She went to the top of one of the towers and she set herself on fire or something. That's why her spirit, like, inhabits a doll. So I would assume that the destiny that she defied was to remain a demigod and to rule. But if the Black Knives don't want to be ruled, then they should be happy that Ranni resisted her destiny. I don't get a lot of the side... Well, I can't say that. I understand bits and pieces of the story. More so, like, the smaller stories. Like, the stories that, like, wrap up pretty quickly. Like, what's her name? The Spirit Tuner's story, like, that made sense to me. But, yeah, I don't completely understand... Actually, I don't understand, perhaps, at all the Black Knife story. Like, I explained it as best I could. Ranni's story seems interesting. Royal Greatsword. No passives. And strength, dex, and int. It's a colossal sword. Greatsword decorated in Royal Carian style. Favorite weapon of Bly the Half-Wolf. Oh, so he was a half-wolf. I wasn't sure if that was a helmet he was wearing or if he was like a... half-human, I guess he was half-human, half-wolf. In defiance of the fate he was born to, Bly swore to serve no master but Ranni. As proof, the sword was imbued with a cold magic at the moment the oath was sworn. Unique skill, Wolf's Assault. Infuse the great sword with frost, then perform a forward somersault to plunge it into the ground. Then pull it out to release a cold blast. Oh, that's the move he pulled off on me. That's cool. Colossal Sword. Royal Greatsword. Let's see here. Another unique weapon to add to our collection. Bly's Armor. Well-worn black armor of the man-wolf Bly. The pelt serves as a cape, protecting from cold. Bly was the blade of Ranni, but the cold bothered him anyway. Bly's Gauntlets. Bly, who served as Ranni's shadow, was a loyal ally who would defy destiny itself if it would have him turn upon his lady. Bly's Greaves. Well-worn black greaves of the man-wolf Bly. Okay. Well, maybe now Iji will have new dialogue. Hope he's not going to try to kill us, too. Oh, look, there's Bly. Okay. There we go.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help?
Bly's death.
Unthinkable. How could Blythe? How did he break free from his cell?
His cell?
More importantly, Blythe became a curse that plagued Lady Ranni. Yet even in madness, gave himself to her. I've made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology. Something else for you?
I don't get it. So, Bly was also in a cell somewhere? When did he go mad? From what I can piece together, and I could be wrong in this, but it sounds like Ranni. This is what I gather from what we've gone through so far in the close proximity of these three towers, and some of the characters we've met during Ranni's quest. It seems like Ranni went to the top of one of the towers, one of the divine towers, and she sacrificed her body, her demigod body, to defy her destiny, whatever that was. I'm assuming that was to rule. And she used her magic to preserve her spirit, and instead of it returning to the Ur tree, it possessed a doll, which essentially became like her puppet body. And then, as time went on, Bly became her bodyguard, and then Iji was her war counselor, and then Siluvis also came to work for her as a mage and maybe a researcher, and in exchange for his service, maybe she taught Siluvis the magic of puppetry, and Siluvis started creating his own little puppet army, But then his ambitions sort of got the best of him, and that's why he wanted to create a unique concoction that he could use to take over control of Ranni's puppet body. And once we joined Bly at the War Festival to beat Radahn, and the star crashed into Limgrave, and we were supposed to delve beneath the earth to go to Nokron, we saw that message from Bly saying, hey, I have something to do, I'll catch up. And then we talked to Iji, and he said that Bly was needed on urgent business to go on without him. What I'm guessing that urgent business is that somehow they found out Soluvis's plan, and Bly killed him. And I think that's what it meant by, like, I think the message also said near Limgrave, near the hole for Nokron, that a traitor had been killed. And I think that's what happened. Maybe Bly killed Soluvis. But maybe Bly didn't tell anyone that. Like, maybe Bly said, I can't go to Nokron, I have something more important to do. And he went to kill Soluvis because he found it up. But maybe he was the only one who knew, other than ourselves, that Soluvis was going to try and take control of Ranni. And so maybe someone else that works for Ranni found out about Bly killing Soluvis and thought he went crazy and so imprisoned him. And then Bly broke free from the jail to kill all the Black Knife assassins that were sent to also destroy Ranni's doll body. And now Bly's like confused about what to do. He doesn't know if he should try to find his own new path, or if he should remain loyal to Ranni, or maybe he felt betrayed by Ranni because he was thrown in jail, even though it may not have been directly her order. And then he sees us and he just goes after us, thinking that maybe we were sent to put him back in a cage. I don't know. But that's kind of what it seems like to me. I could be wrong about some or all of that. I don't know. Alright. Well, what to do now? Well, what's left to do? We still have to kill a dragon over here. We have to kill a dragon over here. We still have to find the other two spirits to enter Shallona's Rise. I also want to go check Renna's Rise, anyway. What else? Oh, maybe the small doll will start talking to us again. I should check that when I get up to here. We also can go back to Caelid, and we can try to fight that bell-bearing hunter again. I think Jan said he's supposed to be like the hardest bell-bearing hunter in the game. We also have the dragon that's out here. I really don't feel like I'm ready for that frost dragon, though. We have a deathbird out here. I really don't feel like I'm ready for that deathbird. I know I'm not ready for Melania. And I really want to stay away from this area for now. I guess let's try the bell-bearing hunter. Okay. It's late night. Okay, here we go. Merchant's gone, merchant's gone. Let's buff. Okay. Ah, Brandon's here. Hey, how are you in chat? How's everyone? Doing well, Brandon? Doing well. How about you? Have you been to see the Borderlands movie yet? Bell-bearing hunter. Ow. Oh, here we go. Oh! Ow! Oh my gosh! I was thinking about rolling into him, but he's so outrageously tanky. I'm dead. Oh. Oh my gosh. I can't touch this guy. He's so hard to fight. I'm just trying to get close to him. Oh boy. Ugh. If I can get close to him, I can deal damage. It's just how difficult it is to get close to him. Well, I'm grateful of that anyway. He killed the ram. That was annoying. Briefly. Oh my gosh! Ah! Thank you. No! Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh. I have no heals left. I'm not gonna win this fight. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot about that. I have Taker's cameo on. If other stuff in the area starts to die... He's poisoned. Oh no. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time for that poison to... Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Okay, yeah. Stay over there. Oh boy. alone. Leave me alone. Enemy felled! And now I die. Oh my gosh, he's so persistent. But at least we killed him. Let's add that to our boss completion list. That was a rough fight. We had to beat him, as tanky as he was, and we had to fight against one of these dino dogs, which eventually killed us, and we had to fight against 2 rams, both of which he killed for us. Oh boy. Well, we got our runes back. Let's go turn in that bell bearing. See what we get from it. Gravity Stone Peddler's Bell Bearing. Bell bearing of an unfortunate Gravity Stone Peddler who was slain by the Bell Bearing Hunter. Offer to the Twin Maiden Husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items: Gravity Stone Fan and Gravity Stone Chunks. I'm surprised I have no new dialogue with him. Like, he said Ranni cast aside her Great Rune. But don't we have Ranni's Great Rune now? Wouldn't he like to know that? And we've been progressing her questline, but no, nothing new. Okay, that's 2 bosses. Where to next? Oh, that's right. I said I wanted to try Renna's Rise again. And then I guess if Ranni isn't there, we'll go back to the Moonlight Altar area. Brandon says, doing good. Just playing Diablo 4. And no, not yet, sadly, in response to seeing the Borderlands movie. Yeah, I think I'm going to go out this coming Tuesday and see it. I checked to see if it was on any sort of streaming service, but not yet. It says that... Oh. My controller is sliding off my lap. I've read that... I forget who owns the rights to the movie, but they say it's probably going to come to Starz, which I guess is like a cable channel first. And then from there, it might find its way to the other streaming services. But right now, the only way to see the movie is in theaters. So I guess that means this Tuesday, I'll try to see if I can hit up a matinee screening someplace close by to go see the Borderlands movie. And then Wednesday, I will let everyone know what I think. Though I might post a little something about it in the Discord on Tuesday. No, I don't see it anymore. I put my glasses back on after wiping. I saw a speck on there. Now I don't see the speck anymore. Okay. Let's head to Renna's Rise. Nope. Nope. Alright, back we go then. I guess next boss is... I guess a magic dragon. I think that's up on the left. It's surrounded by smaller dragons, though. That's annoying. Maybe I can pull it by itself. And it has all of its HP. And I might as well equip a different talisman since the Taker's cameo isn't going to do much for me. Actually, I'm not going to go with L1 combos either, so I could replace 3 of my 4 talismans. So let's try that. Spelldrake Talisman +2, since we're going to fight a magic dragon. Dragon Crest Great Shield for physical defense. And then... let's do Cerulean Amber Medallion +1 for more magic. Nine more. Okay. And then... Oh, wait. I can't talk to the doll from here, can I? No, okay. I didn't even notice I could ever talk to the doll from any of the sites of grace until Jan said something about it. Are you serious? Don't try it. Okay. Oh, there it is. I think those are the smaller dragons. There's the magic dragon. So I need to pull it over here. Oh, there's an item over there. It's half dead. Oh, I rolled the wrong way. That kind of stinks. Ah, well. Got it. Dragon Heart. You know, I just realized it kind of stunk. Because when we fought it earlier around the Tower of the Three Sisters, whatever they were called, the dragon had an actual, like, boss health bar. And, that one didn't. So I guess earlier it was considered a boss, but not anymore. Maybe because we're so much stronger? I don't know. Gravel stones. That one looks pretty similar, though. You know what? I'll be back. I'm going to assume the dragon I just killed doesn't respawn. Let's go back to... Oh, I'm going to have to hurry. There we go. Cathedral of Dragon Communion. And we'll use the Dragon Hearts to buy another incantation. I think I have enough to buy another incantation. And then we'll go back and kill another dragon. At the beginning, I was going to try to run up to the sleeping dragon and see if I could pull off some crazy L1 combos on its head. Maybe I'd get lucky and proc poison. Yeah, I took off the Kindred of Rot's exaltation, but maybe, you know, still have some damage over time ticking with the... or from the poison dagger. That would have been nice. I have 2 dragon hearts, right? Oh, I only have 1? Oh. I really thought I had 2. What incantations are left? One. Oh, there's only 1 left. Theodorix's Magma. Spews magma breath of Theodorix from above. One more dragon heart. What's this? Oh, this is the Ainsel River well area. Oh, that one uses magic too. Maybe that's just a random dragon I killed. That might be the boss dragon. I think he just saw me. And there's another dragon. Why do there have to be so many dragons? Huh? Oh, it's the rune skull. Hello. Oh, I got stuck. Where are you going? Ow. Whatever. Og. Dragonheart! Now I can avoid that final dragon incantation. It looks like there's one more dragon up here. We'll kill that, and then we'll go to the other side near where we met Ranni and try to kill that dragon. There it is. Theodorix's Magma. Superior incantation of Dragon Communion. Channels the power of the great worm Theodorix. Transforms caster into a great worm to spew a large volume of magma breath. Allows one follow-up attack. The name of the ancient troll warrior Theodorix lives on as a hero of the war against the giants. Alright, new incantation. Spells, incantations. Theodorix's Magma. Okay. Okay, I think we have one dragon left. At least over here. Yeah, the dragons stay dead. Okay. I can see we have an ad going for the next minute, so I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Then I'll come back, and we'll slay ourselves another dragon. Boom. Okay, we're back. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. I am back from the bathroom, and now we're gonna slay another dragon. I'm not sure where its head is. There it is. Hello. Ow. Oh, I forgot to buff. There we go. We got it. Dragonheart. All right. What's this? I think that's where I first hit it. I wonder if it's near these three dragons that a second wise spirit beast is hiding. Or maybe I was wrong about the big, giant, glowy creature. that we killed earlier. Maybe we had to kill the 3 dragons to gain access to the tower. I wonder if I can see the main door from here with the telescope. See if it's unlocked. Nope. Can't tell. Oh, let's check. Get our flasks back. See if the door is open. If it's not, oh well, we still have, I think, 1 dragon left to slay up here. But no, the force field's still there. But I think it's the hardest dragon to kill. And I don't think it's a magic dragon. If it's the dragon that we fought on Altus Plateau, it's going to be a lightning dragon. So... Ooh, and I don't have... Okay. Let's do that, and that. We'll swap that one for Bolt Drake, and we'll swap Magic for Pearl Drake. Okay. And... Cathedral of Manucelis. Okay. I think this one just spawns out of thin air. I'm thinking if I should just buff now. Yeah, I guess. Glintstone Dragon Adula. Oh, this is the magic dragon. Oh, well, I made a bad choice then in switching my amulets, didn't I? Yep. I guess while you're getting up, you can't switch amulets. Ah, well. I can go in better prepared. I thought that was going to be the lightning dragon. Yeah, everything's correctly. Okay. for? Nope. Ow! Cheating! Dragons using wall hacks. Whatever. I think they changed the timing on that attack. Uh-oh. Got him. Great enemy felled. We did it. Dragon Heart. 3 Dragon Hearts. Adula's Moonblade. Oh, I think that was the sorcery he killed me with in our first attempt. Pretty cool. Well, if he's up here, then I wonder where the Lightning Dragon went. Maybe the Lightning Dragon went somewhere else. Forgot with the mage fireballs. Yes, I like that emote. Alright, well, let's check out the sorcery, get our flasks back. We'll tag another name onto our boss completion list. And figure out where to go next. We can probably also level up. There it is. Adula's Moonblade. Sorcery of Adula, the Glintstone Dragon. Conjures a cold magic greatsword, then delivers a sweeping blow that launches a blade-like projectile of frost. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly. Adula, a devourer of sorcerers, was bested by Ranni and subsequently swore a knightly oath to her dark moon. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. Alright, let's add that name up. Let's see here. And Adula. Okay. Another boss down. Oh, let me add that into my sorcery collection here. Adula's Moonblade. Nice. All right. Oh yeah. Now let's readjust our talismans. Okay. Now, level up. Vigor, 47. Okay. HP plus 25, and lightning defense plus 1. $158,000 runes to level again. Okay. I think those are all the boss type enemies up here. We killed all the dragons. Let's get our horse out. I don't know if there's anything left to do up here. Well, I mean, there's Chilona's Rise, but I don't know where the other two spirit beasts are. And I really wonder if they can be anywhere, like on the whole upper plateau area, or if they can only be on the part of the plateau where the tower is. Let's ride towards the Lunar Estate ruins. Oh, what's that? Did I already get these? Yes, I did get the Starlight Shard that was here. Is there any magical beast hanging over the edge? Over here? No. There's a lot of open field out here. It feels like a boss could spawn in here. But maybe this is another hiding spot for another one of the three wise beasts. I hope they're not all hanging off the side of a cliff. And you just have to ride around the entire area, just constantly peeking over the edge. Now, I'm not going to fight anything here. I know it's just a bunch of revenants, and I hate revenants. To me, revenants are the hardest enemies in the whole game. I'd rather fight more dragons than fight revenants. Dragons are way, way easier than revenants. Even boss dragons, like the one we just killed, are way easier than non-boss revenants. Is he following me? No, but he still sees me. What does this say? Visions of order, so to speak, visions of tranquility. Yeah, he's leaving. Oh, that's the fire monk camp. Down there on Liurnia. I like areas in games where you can see places you've already been from afar. Oh. Alright. What's that down there? That's a lot of turtles. I'm sort of just riding around right now, seeing if I can get lucky and bump into the other two wise beasts. I wonder if this is a hidden area. Why are there bloodstains out here? No, I think we're kind of stuck now. Is this illusory? No. Okay. Well, nothing at Lunar Estate. We can try back at Moonfolk. We didn't really go to Moonfolk last time. The other 3 dragons we fought were near Moonfolk, but we didn't go through it. Does anyone know? Can anyone give me a hint? I'll take a hint. For where another one of the 3 wise beasts might be. To get into Chelona's Rise. Oh, I remember what's here. Mages are here. Last time they spawned, we just rode away from them all. This time, if they spawn, we'll kill them. Nope. I'm aggro. Aha! Ow. Ow! Don't you run from me! Aha! I see you. Ah! I will end all the mages. Maybe there's a hidden... Ooh. Maybe there's a hidden basement somewhere in these ruins, and one of the wise beasts is down here somewhere, and then maybe the other one is down here somewhere. And the challenge is to get past all the mages here and find the beast, and then get past all the revenants and find that beast. I could see that being a thing. I hope I'm wrong about that, though. I don't mind the mages, but again, the revenants... Oh, I'd rather just fight a full-on boss. The revenants are just too hard. Now, if you're a cleric, or if you're okay using magic, they're probably not that bad. Because then you could just use, like, some powerful healing spells and, like, kill them probably almost instantly. But that's not me. I'm not a healer. Oh, is it here? It's here. Ooh. Nice, there is a basement. Liar ahead. Trap ahead, therefore be wary of treasure chests. Monstrosity. That would be pretty cool if this turned out to be like the one and only mimic in all of Elden Ring. Somber Smithing Stone 8. Oh, they was trolling me. Oh, well, okay. So, no wise beast. But we did get a bit of loot. That was nice. Of course, now that makes me wonder if I really did miss an illusory floor in the ruins where all the revenants are. I'm gonna have to go check. I don't want to go check, but I'm gonna have to go check. What does this say? Likely boss? Yep, you were right. That was a boss. That was a dragon. Big bear. Oh wait, is that the other spirit? That big light right there? No. I thought maybe that was the clue. Maybe the large blue lights shining down from the sky. They got close to the ground. Maybe those were like the wise beasts you had to kill. I guess not. Look how mean this is. Oh, you all aren't revenants, though. That's not too bad. There is still a revenant here, though. At least one. I might have to kill it. Actually, I think I did kill one once when I was here. Uh-oh. And then as soon as I killed it, I tried to explore the area, and then another one spawned. I see an item over there. Golden Rune 10. The damage, the range, the speed, the ability to teleport. Look at this. Okay, but there's actually two sets of ruins. There's one there. There could be an invisible floor I'm missing. Oh, I think this is it. Get off the horse, man! Get off the horse! Examine! Yes! Oh. Okay! Oh my gosh! I was trying to, like, roll that whole time to dodge roll through, and I couldn't dodge roll because of the message. It's like, ugh, stop it, go away, message. I need to roll. Cerulean Amber Medallion +2. Ah, more mana. Alright, there's one batch of ruins left. Ooh. Looks like these over here. And I think there's a revenant here, at least one revenant here as well. There it is. Oh, messages. I see it. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's blocking the doorway. Ugh. Somber smith. Oh, not somber. Regular smithing stone 8. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. Alright, I feel like that might be it. Oh, that was close. Alright, I feel like maybe we got all the loot here. Let's go back to Altar South. Oh boy. Alright, we got another collectible. Cerulean Amber Medallion +2. Ah, Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How ye be today? Jan says hello there and redeems hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. I can sell that. Cerulean Amber Medallion +2. A medallion with cerulean amber inlaid vastly boosts maximum focus points. The Erd Tree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. A primordial life energy resides inside. Nice. Jen says, "Ah, I must have missed the defeat of the misbegotten Crusader, one of the coolest swords ever." You did, and it was good. Yep, we beat him. We beat Astel twice. 2 different Astels, 2 different locations. Then Electo, and we got the Black Knife Tish Ash. Then we went to Caelid, beat the Bell-Bearing Hunter there. And then we beat the Adula, the Glint Blade Dragon, on this plateau area. And we killed all the other dragons here to get all their hearts. We purchased all of the dragon incantations that we could from the Dragon Communion Altar in Caelid. And I think we have like 3 or maybe 4 leftover dragon hearts. We found some more loot. We talked to Ranni here. And we got the Moonlight Greatsword. Then we went to go see Bly at Ranni's Rise Tower. Beat him. Got his sword and his armor. We talked to Iji. We filled him in on things. And that's about it so far. Which Astel did we beat first? Consecrated or Rot Lake? Consecrated is actually harder. We beat Consecrated first. We beat both of them on our first try. Wait, is that... Did we do that? No, I take that back. I think we beat Consecrated maybe on our second try. And then I think we beat the Rot Lake one on our first try. Good fights, though. Now, what I'm stuck with is I don't know. I'll take that. I don't know how to get in here to Chalona's Rise. It says, seek 3 great wise beasts. And there were player messages that led me somewhere around here. We found a large glowing thing. I'm not even sure what it was. It was just a large glowing thing. On the side of a cliff. And so I threw some explosive stone clumps that killed it in one hit. I'm assuming that was one of the 3. But I haven't been able to find the other 2. The only other area that I haven't really explored here thoroughly is guarded by a bunch of Crystallians, which I am not looking forward to going in that direction. Oh, it was a large turtle? Okay. 2 more turtles somewhere besides the cliff one. Are they both large as well? Oh. It's a cute bird. You recommend leveling up both the Mimic tier and Black Knife Tish? We did that as well. Now both our Mimic tier and Black Knife Tish are both plus 10 summons. In New Game Plus... Oh, you think it's pronounced Taiki? Okay. In New Game Plus, I had really only planned to use the Mimic tier because I wanted something that was thematic to the Bandit, and I thought Shadow Clone Jutsu would be pretty cool. So Spirit Ash it is, or so Mimic tier it is. But but once I saw the Black Knife Assassin, I was like, oh, so I could have like a different AI controlled assassin join me, like a band of assassins. That'd be pretty cool. So I might use that one instead of Mimic Ash. It depends. I might play test them both in New Game Plus and see which one I prefer. Or maybe I'll just use different ones for different occasions. Okay, so I think originally the messages led me this way. Where all these bloodstains are. And over here, it looked like people were trying to just run off the edge and maybe do like a plunging attack to kill that thing. And I was like, no, I don't think I have to do that. And I just threw some explosive stones over the edge and that hit it. But ever since then, I haven't been able to find any other spirit creatures. So there's 2 more besides that one. Spirit Spring. Hint, one is near Electo's Everjail. That's what the other clues said. One said Everjail. I thought that meant that I actually had to fight who was in the Everjail. I thought maybe like that was one of the wise beasts originally. And then I found the Spirit Spring, and I jumped up through it a few times, and I didn't understand what the point of it was. I think the Spirit Spring is like there. I thought maybe you took the Spirit Spring and maybe it launched you into the air, and maybe as you were shooting up through the air, maybe one of the wise beasts was in the air and you had to just like bump it with your horse. And so I used it to shoot me up in the air a few times. But I didn't see anything. And then I went to the Everjail, and I killed the Black Knight. Oh, it's a Crystallian. Yeah, I thought so. That's just a health beetle. I don't care about that one. If I don't have to fight Crystallians, I don't want to fight Crystallians. Here's the spring. Oh, look at that. It was almost right where I marked it. Put this. Maybe it's in one of the trees? Let's see. I wonder if I have to attack the spring. Nope. This way? Oh, resting resets the sign? It doesn't reset the spawns. I know that. Because I went back to where I killed the first one. And, it's not there anymore. But I can try it. I'll go back, I'll read the sign again, and then I'll ride back to the spring. I may have. Maybe I did catch the one in the Spirit Spring. Maybe if it's somewhere in the sky and it's just supposed to launch you up into it and then it disappears, maybe I hit it and I didn't realize it. In which case, maybe there's only one left for me to go. Alright, seek 3 great wise beasts. Try west, then behold necessary item. I think west is where the first one is. And then this one says try horse, and then if only it had a spirit spring. So I think that's a clue for the second one. But then I don't know where the third one is. But let me put a marker back on the map. Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How you doing today? Oh boy. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. So yes, welcome in again, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. And Fusion has typed Zaravo just sum nov ovde vestudnost nesum nov denis. What language is that? Dutch? And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Fusion. Macedonian. Mm. Okay. We read the sign, and we made our way back to the spring. It says, seek beast. He's pointing up and in that direction. Alright. Fusion translates to, hello, I am new here. Actually, no, I'm not new today. I see. Well, welcome regardless, Fusion. Jan says, I'm convinced you got it. Alright, well if Jans is convinced, then that means we have one wise beast left to find. So where is beast number 3? Unless beast number 3 is near the Everjail. I mean, the Everjail and the Spring are kind of next to each other, so I would have thought that they both wouldn't be in the same, like, roughly the same spot. But maybe they are. The third is the least memorable, but somewhere southeast near the ruins. Southeast near the ruins. Maybe it's over here somewhere? Or maybe it's even down here somewhere. I was here earlier, though. Let's try there. Alright. We'll go from Cathedral of Menace. Oh, that's right. You said I can't do that, can I? You said I have to use the sign. That teleporting or resting resets it, right? Alright. I'll have to go back to the tower and ride from there. The convenience of teleportation is too good. It is. Okay. Two, 3, 1. After this, I feel like we would have finished up here. I don't think there's anything else for us to do. We got some snails here. Some wolves here. Yeah, really sleeping. Alright, southeast should be where that light is all the way down there. I also thought that maybe the turtle was hiding in one of the basements to the ruins. But we found and explored all the basements in all of the ruins. Well, that's the one with the Royal Revenant right there. Well, hopefully we'll get lucky and we'll come across it. I wonder if it only fades into existence when you get close, or if it's always there, like if you can see it from even far away. This might be something I look up. Yep, I think I'm just gonna do that. Okay. Okay. I pulled it up. And thank you for the send there, Jans. Okay. Lunar Estate Ruins. Let me make Jan's image bigger here for me. It looks like it's there. Alright, so that's a lot closer to here. So I'm just going to fast travel back here, read the sign, and then I'll head on over there. But I have to use the restroom again. Pardon me for a couple minutes, my friends. And then we'll find the rest of these tweedles. Bib. Thank you for your patience. Jen says, I wish I could bring the Bloodborne Knight Armor, female version, to Elden Ring. I wish I could bring my Elden Ring character everywhere, to all the other Souls games. My favorite combat is in Bloodborne. And if I could bring my character with his armor set, with his attire, with his weapons, with his movement abilities, the rally mechanic, if I could bring all that into every other Souls game, I would do it. And much of India is here. Welcome in, Mort. How you doing? Right now, much of India, we are riding around, touring this area. This place called the Moonlight Altar, sorry. And we've done just about everything here. We've beaten the ringleader's Everjail. We went beneath the Cathedral of Manu Celis and talked to Ranni and got the Moonlight Greatsword. We've gone beneath the Moonfolk Ruins to get some loot. We went beneath the Lunar Estate Ruins to get some loot. We beat all the dragons. There was like 4 dragons up here. We beat all of them. And the last thing we need to do is to gain access to Chelona's Rise. And we may have already knocked out 2 of the beasts. I know we knocked out 1. So we have like 1 left to find. And that's what we're about to try to wrap up here. Pretty small area? It seems that way. We've been doing really well, though. This build feels really strong, and I'm liking that. And I'm actually questioning whether or not to keep it in New Game Plus. We got rid of the Scorpion's Stinger Rot Dagger, which was really strong. Not as strong as Reduvia in terms of its raw damage output, but it was still really strong. And when, you know, well, no, never mind. I was gonna compare the stat to something, but that's pointless. But, we swapped that out for the Poison Great Knife, which doesn't do as much raw damage, but the Poison Great Knife, its poison attribute is like 120 something, and so it procs poison quite quickly, so long as, you know, whatever I'm attacking is not immune to poison. So that's a plus. And since I can proc poison more often, I re-equipped the Exaltation of Rot Talisman, so that's become more useful, so that buffs our damage up even more. Oh, must be looking for him. And then the Poison Great Knife also has bleed on it of like 50, so that harmonizes well with the Reduvia Dagger. So we proc bleed faster, and proccing bleed faster equals more damage. And I also have the Lord of Blood Exaltation on me, so that's more damage. There's the Tweedle. Oh, that's why you dropped down there. I did that last time. I dropped down there and rode over here. I didn't see anything. It's probably because I fast traveled. Oh, I can't target the turtle. Alright, I think I can hit it, though. Oops. Let's try fan daggers instead. Okay. Try it again. Nope, too high. Still too high. Okay. Let's try stone clumps again. We got him! The seal on the rise opened. Nice! So that means we must have bumped into the final turtle at some point while I was launching myself through the air on that spirit spring, and I just never noticed it. Okay. The seal on the rise opened. Yay! Chelona's Rise. My Chelona. Ooh, orange. Ranni's Dark Moon. I thought we had this already. Legendary sorcery symbolic of the Carian Queen. Uses the caster as a vessel to incarnate a cold, dark moon, then sends it floating toward foes. The Dark Moon dispels all sorcery that touches it, and temporarily reduces magic damage negation for those it strikes. This moon was encountered by a young Ranni, led by the hand of her mother, Rennala. What she beheld was cold, dark, and veiled in occult mystery. Interesting. Alright. Sorceries. Oh, we had Rennala's full moon. This is Ranni's dark moon. They're two different moon spells. Okay. That's cool.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything? Goodbye for now.
All right. So what's left for us to do? All right. As far as I'm aware, the stuff we have left to do in the game is the DLC, there's still the Dragonkin Soldier out here in the Lake of Rot. I tried equipping the mushroom armor back when I went through here, and yes, it has a high immunity on it, but I still incur the rot status very quickly. And so that makes me think that even with the mushroom armor on, and maybe even with the immunity talismans, that I would still succumb to rot by the time I even reached the Dragonkin Soldier, and then I would basically have to fight it while rotted, and beat it, and that seems super hard. This might be one of the last enemies in the game that we kill, just because it might not be that tough to kill. Like, maybe we can kill it relatively quickly, but the fact that we also have to get hit by its attacks and take rot damage at the same time, that's a lot. You can raise more platforms to not fight him entirely on the rot. Okay. What else? So I guess that could be an option. There's the Deathbird. That's up here. There's the Frost Dragon. That's over here. There's probably a boss here that protects this thing. There's Malenia. We could generally explore more of the Caelid tree, though I feel like I'm not too suited for that right now. But we're getting closer. There's still some areas in Lanedale that I don't know how to access. And so far as I'm aware, that's everything. Oh, very nice, Jans. Jans says, just cleared 29 gigs off my PS5 capture gallery. Archived to USB and later to YouTube. Very nice, Jans. The boss that protects that thing, which you pointed out, is the main story one. So your choice on when you want to save that one for. If I do that one, will I not be able to do other things? Will I be locked out of other things in the game? Not with that one? No? I mean, I guess we could go give it a try. Because I really feel like I'm not strong enough for Malenia yet. I mean, people have said she's the hardest boss in Souls. I don't know about that. But so far, she definitely feels like the hardest boss in Elden Ring. So I really want to save her for a lot later. The fact that you can raise more platforms in the Lake of Rot, that makes me a little bit more accepting of going back to try to fight that Dragonkin Soldier guy. But I'm still a little standoffish about that. The Deathbird, we had a hard time killing the Deathrite Bird in the Mountaintops of the Giants. So I feel that the Deathbird and the Consecrated Snowfield is probably going to be just harder than that one, and that's not going to be an enjoyable time right now. I feel like I have to get stronger for that too. And the Frost Dragon, at full health, can two-shot us. Like, if we're at full health, it'll two-shot us. So I feel like I'm not strong enough for that either. But these are, so far as I'm aware, all optional bosses. So maybe we can try beating the main, the story boss. Maybe that's going to be easier. It's going to be weaker since it's mandatory. And maybe we'll get a bit stronger from that. And maybe then go fight the Dragonkin Soldier in the Lake of Rot. Or maybe go fight the next story bosses. Alright, looks like the closest point there is Foot of the Forge. So far today we've beaten 3 bosses. That's not too bad. Electo, the ringleader Black Knife, Assassin, the bell-bearing Hunter of Caelid, and Adula, the Glintstone Dragon. So, maybe we'll get to add a 4th boss to our tally. That's a cool looking torch. How does it feel to finally beat the strongest of all Elimers? It feels pretty good. The fight was a bit annoying, but it felt good. He could 2 or 3 shot us, but we beat him first try. We did die at the end, but not from him. While fighting him, we pulled 2 rams, and he killed them both for us, which was very nice of him. And then at the very end, we also pulled one of the large dino dogs, and it's the dino dog that killed us, but it killed us after we killed him, so... What's this? Oh, it's our jar friend! Alexander Warrior Jar. Nope, that's okay. Not this playthrough. Oh. I wonder if he'll know I'm here. Yep. Yep, he knows. I was gonna say, you know, my footsteps are silent because of my armor. I guess he just sensed my aura. Ow. Mean Mr. Giant. Mr. Giant. Uh-oh. What are you doing with those fireballs? Oh! Mr. Giant. Oh! That hurt. I'm surprised I rolled through that. Oh! I didn't think he was going to do that. temper there, Mr. Giant. I bet that hurts. Oh, this is like the giant boss from Dark Souls 2. Only he tore off his arm. But I got the impression that Giant in Dark Souls 1, when he ripped off his arm, it didn't really hurt because he was a hollow, and it didn't seem to sense any pain. This guy, that looked painful. Is that like a Naruto eyeball right there? Give him special powers? Is he gonna freeze me in time? Ow. Ow. And I'm dead. Oh. Hey, Zetman, welcome in. How you doing? You have no idea how much this giant mirrors Dark Souls 2. Future Zuli the Witch video for you. Okay. Well, I know what I'm going to do. I know how I'm going to change my strats. I don't know how much more effective it's going to make me. But I'm going to swap out the Taker cameo. For the Fire Talisman. Flame Drake Talisman, +2. Vastly boosts fire damage negation. From 18, about 19% to 35%. So it's pretty good. Let's try going this way this time. Kind of looks far. Okay. Whatever, Mr. Giant. Whatever. So much damage per hit. That looks so painful. Why do you keep rolling away from me? It's not letting me roll. It's not letting me roll away. Legend felled, remembrance of the fire giant. Okay, that's nice. Go away now. Okay. Oh, second try victory. Oh my goodness. Begatus is almost a first attempt. Impressive. Thank you, Begatus. Ah, Grim Space is here. Welcome in, Grim. How you doing? My leg! Let's go, GG's. Thank you, Grim. Rip Bozo, says Zetman. Yep. Congrats on beating the fire giant. I gotta go. Just popping by and saying hi. Alright, Grim. Oh, I will see you later. Will you be streaming tonight? Add a coffee again. I might have one more in the pot. Ooh, we have an ad coming up in 5 minutes, too. I think I'll go in 5 minutes, see if I can refill it. Thank you for the GG's, Begatus. Jan's quotes. I, Iron Fist Alexander, have come to uphold my promise. For the warriors inside of me burn with fury and unyielding resolve. Oh, is this what Alexander would have said during the fight? O aged giant, this is your last day on this earth. Feel the wrath of every burning soul in my heart. Feel the wrath of the great Alexander. Rarg. Very cool. Oh, what do we get, by the way? Remembrance of the Fire Giant. Remembrance of Fire Giant hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The fire giant is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. She cursed him with immortality. Interesting. Aw. Grim gifted a sub. Thank you for that, Grim. That was very, very generous of you. And congratulations to Hatsune Cthulhu on the sub. Grim Space, the hero of our tale, has not only cheered on Orpheus' epic battles with Let's Go GGs, but now, with the might of a fire giant, has gifted a sub. Oh, okay. It's like they're so hyped they're losing limbs in excitement. Oh. But hey, it's a small price to pay for such legendary support. Thank you again, Grimspace. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jens is truly the onion bro of Elden Ring. Oh, the large Pakai Alexander? Seems so. Even the way I read his quote reminded me of the voice of Onion Guy, of Onion Bro. Oh, and Jans has also gifted a sub to Motraventir. Thank you, Janza, for your generosity. And congratulations to Motraventir on the sub. Jans, the Iron Fist of Support, strikes again, gifting a legendary 23rd sub. Just like in Elden Ring, your guidance and humor are the spirit ash that fuels our journey. Here's to summoning more laughter and lore in Orpheus' realm. Rarg! Thank you again, Jans. Alrighty. Well, I guess let's go poke the cheese fondue bowl up here. Though it does look like we have an ad starting in about 1 minute, and I'm guessing there's probably going to be a cutscene with this. So I might just get closer, and then from there go get myself a cup of coffee, and then after the ad ends, come back and see what this is about. It's a very big bowl. Yes. Lots of cheese fondue inside, I'm sure. Lost Grace discovered! It's a big area. Fire giant. You know, since I can just fast travel back here, let's go back to the round table area. And then we come back from ads. We'll see what we can get for the boss soul. And then we'll head back and we'll check out the fondue bowl. So, bib. We're back. Right as the ad ended. How about that? Okay, let's get a little light going. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. We're putting away... What are we putting away? We're putting away Talisman. That's right. And now we're going to head up to Enya and see what we can get for the boss sword.
You have returned. What is it?
Power of Remembrance. Giant's Red Braid Whip. Ooh. Or Burn, O Flame. Incantation. I'm gonna have to go with the whip. I like weapons. Giant's Red Braid Whip. No passives. Hefty whip woven from the flame red hair of a fire giant. Every giant is red of hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. Unique skill, Flame Dance. Imbue the red braid with the giant's flame and lash out in a wide range with a series of agile swings. A fire whip. That's very cool. Let's do it. Can I buy his clothes? No. I can buy something new, though. What's that? Lord of Blood's robe. I wonder why I couldn't buy this earlier. For 20,000 runes. Attire of Moog, Lord of Blood, embroidered with an extravagant gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary, the reigning lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Mulquin, or perhaps of a raving lunatic. And is that it? That's it. Okay.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
And I think... yeah, I think we have enough runes to level up again. Giant's Red Braid Whip. Alright, let's see here. Weapons. Whips. Giant's Red Braid. Okay. Oh, and Lord of Blood's robe. Alright, back we go. Who's ready to tip over a large fondue bowl? I feel bad because maybe there are multiple endings, but it feels like as far as Melina goes, there's only like 2. Like either we're going to do the Flame of Frenzy ending and that will spare her, or we're not, and any other ending is going to have her light herself on fire. Oh well. I feel bad. I do. I wish there was something else I could do. Oh, I didn't level up. Mind. Up to 17. Focus points plus 5. And immunity plus 1. Okay. 161,000 runes to level up again. Next point is going into dexterity. Running across the chain like this reminds me of Dark Souls 2 DLC 3. No, I'm sorry. Dark Souls 2 DLC 2. Am I going up the right chain? Oh, there's only one chain. I guess that's a yes. Forge of the Giants. It's empty? He must have drank all the fondue. That's why he didn't want us to get up here. He didn't want the truth to be known. How do I get down there without dying, though? Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's a site of grace. Okay, that's interesting. And makes sense in case you die. Alright, well, I want the butterflies first. Can I get the butterflies? Alright. Wonder who he's fighting up here. Aww. Talk to Melina.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Offer friend. Should I do it? Should I wait or should I go? Depends on what. Begata says, once I do this, the landscape will change in certain areas. Begata says, sorry if that's a spoiler, just not sure if you've explored all that you want. It's hard to say. I mean, I've explored a lot, but have I found everything? I don't know, because I don't know everything that there is to find. So I would not like to do it if I'm going to lock myself out from collecting something. Like, maybe this is something we eventually have to do. Maybe there's no way around this. But I don't know if this is going to lock us out from potential boss encounters, like optional boss encounters, or prevent us from attaining certain items in the future. One certain place changes only? A key place? I would imagine that's Lanedell. Because if she wants to sacrifice herself to burn the roots that surround... Not the roots, the thorns that surround the Erd Tree that prevents our entrance into the Erd Tree, and the Erd Tree is in Lanedell, then that makes me think it'll be Lanedell. Jan says, not yet. Orpheus backseating himself. 5-minute ban. Ooh. So should I do it or should I wait? Have I done everything? And I don't know when I'll bump into the next boss, so I could bump into the next boss on accident. Not even realize it's the boss that changes everything. Oh, Jans says not yet as in, I meant not yet as in the irreversible change is not yet. Okay. So am I ready? That's some good coffee. It's the last of that. Well, not that kind of coffee I have, but it's the last of the pot. I will do whatever chat recommends. If ready, we'll say ready. If you think there's other things I might want to scout around and do first, I'll wait. There are still other things that we can go and do. Like I said, we can return to the Lake of Rot, try to fight against the Dragonkin soldier. Maybe we could try to fight the Deathbird in the Consecrated Snowfield. That's all I would kind of feel comfortable doing for now. I wouldn't really want to... I think his name is Borealis, the Frost Dragon. I feel like he's still too tough for us right now. And tougher than that dragon is Melania. So I want to wait on her as well. But I do eventually want to kill all of those bosses. Jan says, my vote is burn. While Chimadir says, burn, burn. Burn it to the ground and melt the snow. Alright, and I guess we're ready.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment.
I wonder what she did to us. Looks like she put us to sleep. I like how this is like an echo of Dark Souls. Like a person of tremendous power must sacrifice themselves to the fire to start a new age. It also looks like the person who sacrifices themselves to the fire doesn't suffer pain from it. I mean, I don't know if she will or not, but no one in Dark Souls looked like they suffered from it initially. Like, maybe they were so strong they were just able to take the fire and it didn't hurt. Eventually, it seems like it does, like, over the ages. Like in Dark Souls 3...
Erd tree, you shall burn.
In Dark Souls 3, you get that special dialogue from the Little King, where it seems like eventually he started to feel it, and it racked his body with pain.
Burn, for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
It's Archdragon Peak from Dark Souls 3. It's really fallen to disrepair over the ages, huh? Oh boy. I've been here before. Sort of. The other, what is it called? The teleportation gate at the 4 belfries takes you here. But not like here. It takes you like somewhere up there, I think. What does it look like over the edge? This also reminds me of the Dragon Sanctuary from Dark Souls 2, where there's dragons flying around everywhere. I'm seeing red lightning over there in the storm, so I'm guessing once we find a Side of Grace, we're going to need a lightning talisman, which I never did find the strongest lightning talisman. Unless he's holding it, that'd be nice. Look at all these bloodstains here. No, smithing stone 8. I cannot summon Horsey. Oh, this is a point of no return. I didn't realize that. I wonder if you could do anything on the left. Probably not. I hope not. Though if I die here, I'll probably spawn back up there. Golden Rune 9? That's not dung. Funnest place ever, says Much of India. Crumbling Farum Azula. Lightning, one-shotted, and death. Sign me up. Beastman. Lots of beastmen. crud. That really should have been a backstab. I tried. I messed up. I didn't get close enough. Now I have to waste a flask because of that. That hurts. I should jump into the tornado? I don't think that's what I should do. Oh boy. Crumbling Beast Grave. We'll hold on to these for now. I'm not going to equip any of them yet. But if I hit a statue of Marika, like if I fight a boss and I die, then based upon what happens, I could try to swap out talismans. Or swap them around. Dragon ahead? Oh. Is this where the lightning dragon comes from? Is this where he disappeared to? Trying to see if I had enough with consumables to level up again, but I don't think I do. And you have fire. You are a naughty dragon. Stop moving your head. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, here we go. Just die already. Finally. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Oh. Well, now we can explore the rest of this place in peace, I hope. Smithing Stone 8. I'm guessing people usually run from that encounter. Oh, we got a good number of runes from that too. Dragon Wound Grease. Feel kinda bad. I'm running over everyone's grave here. No? You used poison and rot on him, much of it, do you? Yay! Crumbling Beast Grave Depths. What do we need to level up? We need like another 80,000 runes. I don't think we got another 80,000 runes. Oh, hold on. Got some stuff to put away, though. Well, that's 10,000. And that's 7,200. Oops. And that's... what is that? 5,000? So, no. That's not 80,000. Trying to tilt the camera to see him patrolling. Beastman's curved sword. Oh, hello. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Did I do Hallig Tree? Sort of. I went to the Hallig Tree. I ran around and tried my best not to die. I died a lot anyway. I met Melania. She destroyed me. I got kind of close in one encounter to beating her first phase. And then she did the bird dance thing. I forget what it's called now. Where she jumps into the air and swishes her sword around really quickly, and then she killed me instantly with that. Beastman's curved sword. Curved sword forged of dull iron wielded by the beastmen of Farum Azula. The blade is heavy but well balanced. Comparatively easy to wield for the damage it delivers. Skill, spinning slash. I forgot I actually put the lightning talisman on. What do you have? Ooh. Sorry. Smithing stone 7. I guess these were supposed to be members of their royalty? Beastman royalty? It looks like I could jump down there. Not sure I should, though. I wonder if I crouch, if he can still see me from down there. You think so? Yeah. Or at least he saw something. You know, I could have probably gotten away with crouching behind one of these sarcophagi. Ah, well. Ooh. The music here is really nice. Pretty sure he would see me if I try to go kill him. And I don't want to fight two at a time. Oh, it's over here. Ooh. Another dragon? What is that sound? Oh, worm faces. I don't want to go over there. What's over here? That looks like a boss arena. Guessing that's an optional dragon fight. Alright. We'll try that later. I want to finish exploring upstairs. Uh-oh. That's right. No one heard a thing. What's out here? I didn't even see that item until I got closer. Alright, there's 2 down there that I can see. And there's a 3rd one up there. What? Oh, he's a shaman. Uh-oh. Get out of here with that. Your shaman extrasensory perception. Oh, looks like he's going back to... Oh, no. I thought he was going back where he came from to investigate the noise. Now there's 3 of them down there. That stinks. Oh, boy. I'm stuck! I was stuck behind the shield. Am I done? I think I'm done. I see Side of Grace. Tempest-facing balcony. What you looking at? Somberstone Miner's Bell bearing 4. Looks like I can maybe go that way. Drop down there. Ooh, what's that? More beastmen. Hey, it's our jar friend. I'm guessing that's where we're trying to get to. Or maybe they... Oh, that is a big dragon over there. Oh, and I see a beetle over there. Ancient Dragon Prayer Book. Prayer Book of the capital's ancient dragon cult. A lost tome that never reached the lands between. Contains red lightning incantations. Ooh, that's cool. can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations: Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear and Strike. And Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 4. The bell bearing of a miner who once dug for somber smithing stone. Offered to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items: Somber Smithing Stone 7 and 8. Very nice. And Sanctuary Stones. Okay. It's weird being here. I remember first gaining access to this place with the portal back at the Four Belfries, and I was not ready when I first uncovered this place at all. And being back here now, and yes, I still have to be careful, but being able to sort of like run through here and quickly dispatch enemies like this and take on, we took on like, what was it, 3 at once and kill them so quickly. It feels very empowering. I feel like that's another shaman. He's probably gonna know I'm here once I get too close. I'll try going around the other way. Maybe there's a way up. Doesn't look like it. Maybe I have to go... I don't know if I went out that way or not. Oh, there's another one up there. So there's one on either side of me. There's one above me and one over there. Okay. Oh, a blasphemous blade. Okay, so we've been out there. If you go this way, that elevator takes you down. And it looks like there's a dragon, an optional dragon boss fight over there. We've been out here. That's just an item. And what's out here? You know what this reminds me of right here? The beasts that are hanging up? It reminds me of 2 different things. The first thing it reminds me of is the ancient hero boss from Demon Souls, which looked kind of like this, only instead of being strapped to a pole, he was strapped to the wall, and then he comes alive and you sort of have to fight him. And this also reminds me of the tethered beasts in Bloodborne. And then out here, we have another Site of Grace. And it looks like from here, we can go down and go that way. Maybe eventually we can make it kind of around there where the dragon is, or over there somehow. Then go back this way and jump over here and talk to the pot guy? I don't know. How many runes do I have? 94,000? I think I'll see if I can level up. And I'll rest and get my flasks back. No. It's doing like 16,000 runes. Alright. Maybe I won't be able to buy... What are my levels at? Next point would go into Dex. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Turtle Pope. Actually... Yeah, I guess Turtle Pope. Church of Vows. We'll hand over the Dragon Incantation book. It might cost a ton of runes to buy those 2 incantations anyway. Then maybe we can go to Lanedell just to look at the tree. See if the roots actually are on fire. Maybe also go talk to Enya. See if she has any new dialogue. Yeah, look at that. We can see the roots on fire. Or not, I keep saying roots. The thorns.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Give prayer book. Ancient Dragon.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
He's very open-minded. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, I thought so. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. A secret incantation of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons a red bolt of lightning that scatters and spreads around the surrounding area. Charging enhances the range of the lightning bolt. Spoken of in legend, red lightning is the weapon wielded by the ancient dragons. 10,000 runes. And Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear. A secret incantation of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Creates a spear of red lightning and stabs it into the ground from above. On impact, the spear will burst into trails of lightning covering the area. Spoken of in legend, red lightning is the weapon wielded by the ancient dragons. 8,500 runes. Have I used every key item that I have? Yes. 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 There's even stuff I still have to do down there. I hate that place. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. We couldn't use those, because I already killed her. I think that's after killing Melania. We've got 4 dragon hearts now. Might as well put those away. I can't use them on anything. I bought all the dragon incantations already. Oh, I can turn that in. Okay. Let's bring up our incantation checklist here. Spells. Incantations. We have Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear. Check. And Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. Check. Okay. Oh, that's right. And a new curved sword. The Beastman's curved sword. Weapons. Curved swords. Beastman's. Nice. We now have all curved swords in the base game. Those away. Okay. I guess the first thing we'll do is talk to Enya, see if she has anything to say about us lighting the thorns on fire. And then from there, I guess, turn in the bell bearing, then talk to Ofnir, see if he has any new dialogue. It's orangey now. I'm back.
You've done it, I see.
Yep.
What use do you have for me now? I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again. Do as you please. Take whatever course seems most worthy to you. Now you may go. You'd force this tired old crone to work, even now. Ah, harder taskmaster have I never met. Now, go forth. Do what you believe is right.
I wonder if all the NPCs here will have new dialogue now. Talk to him in a moment. I want to turn in the bell bearing first. Anything else in here? Nope. Let's talk to Ofnir.
You burned the Erd Tree, didn't you?
No?
Then the Round Table is soon to follow.
Is it?
No need to fret about that. The Round Table hold served to put a tarnish upon the throne of Elden Lord. And if the Erd Tree needed to burn for that to happen, then the Round Table must go as well.
Aw. That's sad.
I'll stay at the Round Table for a time. I must learn all that can be taken from this place, and sear it into my memory. How could I call myself the All-Knowing if I did any less? The pursuit of knowledge is without end, for knowledge is never a thing complete. Thus, I maintain the mantle of all-knowing. Perhaps the same could be said of guidance. Who's to say whether we'll remain who we are, once the fight is finished? What do you think? as one who aspires to become Elden Lord. There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Caelid Tree, the Unalloyed. His twin, Malenia, the undefeated swordswoman. Luna Princess Ranni, daughter to Rennala. And the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Ranni is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Isn't one of those characters in the DLC?
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located.
4.
Mikola of the Caelid Tree, the Unalloyed. His twin, Malenia, the undefeated
Malenia's the Caelid
swordswoman.
Tree.
Luna Princess Ranni, daughter to Rennala. And
We're serving
the
Ranni.
one only known as the Lord of Blood. Ranni
Lord of
is
Blood,
said
we
to
killed
have
him.
cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of
What
these
remaining
matters,
3?
I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long
Oh,
lost
the remaining
right,
3, yeah.
known
Right.
only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
I wonder if that means he'll give you something special if you beat Malenia, but will he also give you something special? Is it Michaela in the DLC? So does that mean we actually have to put the main story on hold, go do the DLC, get Michaela's great rune, come back, and then talk to him again, and then he'll give us something special? Is that a thing? Has anyone tried that? Or Michaela, or Michaela, I don't know how you pronounce it. Look at all those bloodstains. So many bloodstains down there. Alright, well now since the place is on fire, is there anything different down here? You're high enough level now? Questions, questions? I mean, if that's what is taking place, I'd rather put the main story on hold. Jan says the next boss changes things. And I'm guessing that's the next mandatory boss in Farum Azula. Which makes me think that so far as we stay away from Farum Azula, the main story will no longer progress beyond this point. So I should probably try to tidy everything up now before the world changes any more than it already has. We might start DLC early. Not just yet, though. Oh. I need to get back up there. But there's some other things I want to do in the main game first. Like the bosses I talked about earlier. Alright. Let's go talk to... I wonder where the smith guy's gonna go if this place burns down, though. Hey, where'd she go? I am so lucky that I leveled up the 2 ashes that I wanted to level up all the way. Oh, wow, that would have been horrible. If she just, like, left and I didn't get to do that until New Game Plus, that would have been so horrible. I hope he's able to escape.
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
There's no talk option? Why is there no talk option? I'm concerned about him. Alright, is this door down here finally open? It looks like it could be opened. Nope. Okay. Oh, what about Warrior Girl?
In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first talk. In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first talk.
I wonder where this is located. Why is this place on fire? Is this like it's not on the map anywhere. Not directly. It looks just like a place in Lanedale. That'd be kind of wild if this was actually located like in a part of the Ur tree that we just didn't know about, like maybe in its upper branches somewhere. Oh, there she is.
Take a look around. The round table hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry. I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before, which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave. His roots are so knotted in this place. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a free man now. It's high time he put the round table behind him.
I'll try. I mean, that also means I lose access to him as a smith. But everything that I wanted to upgrade, I've upgraded. I wonder if there's any smiths in the DLC.
Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
Why are you still making weapons?
Weren't you listening? As I've always said, you came to challenge the demigods and their god, to slay them. And as long as you do, I will always smith your weapons. It is what I wish. To smith a weapon for you to slay a god.
Why would you want to duplicate an ash? Oh, it's duplicate an ash of war, isn't it? So you can have the same ash of war and like multiple weapons. That's probably what it means.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
No? How about Hugh?
Oh, is that right? So Master Hugh won't listen to you either. You have my thanks regardless. I'll try and talk him round next time. I know he was given this great entreaty to craft a weapon which could slay a god. Though I can't help but think of it as a curse. A fearsome curse. Put on him by Queen Marika. And if that's the case, I'm not sure there's anything we can do.
I'll try talking to him again.
Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
What happened to her?
I've upset the girl. She says that now my chains are broken, I'm free. And if I stay here, I will be ruined with the round table. What use have I for freedom now? I smith weapons to slay a god. I have lived and will die doing so upon this spot. Is there any other way?
Well, I mean, you could go take care of Roderica.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Let's try resetting the area.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
No. Huh. Alright, well, where else can we go that might be impacted? What if we just go straight to the Elden Throne? Much of it just says, why I stopped main game where you're at. Want questions answered. Oh, so you're still here too, huh? Okay, well they're on fire now. I guess it takes a little while for them to finish burning and fall off. That is neat. See the branches on fire there. Okay, okay. What's left for us to do? Oh, I don't want to do this. How many runes do we have? 126. What do we need to level up? 160. So like 35,000 more runes. The next thing I'm thinking of doing is returning to the Lake of Rot and trying to kill the Dragonkin soldier there. But I don't want to do it with holding this many runes. 4 runs. I think we'll level up first. We'll do a tiny bit of grinding. Gain a level of dexterity. And then we'll go to the Lake of Rot and see if we can raise some more platforms. One. 2 more. One more. Oh, I missed. How much do I need now? Like 1,000. That's 1 kill. Well, like 2,000. 1,900. Okay. Dex 47. Redubia's attack goes up by 1, and the attack of the Poison Great Knife goes up by 2. $163,000 runes to level again. And that point will go into Arcane. Alright, let's get silly. We need mushroom gear, just in case. And talismans, anything that'll help us resist rot. Immunity. How many can I replace? I think only 1. I think I need everything else. Well, I don't know. It depends how I fight him. If I fight him in the rot, I can L1 spam. If I fight him from the raised platforms, maybe I'll have to use ranged attacks. And if I use ranged attacks, then I'm only going to be using Reduvia's Ash of War. Let's pull another 2 talismans just in case. So I need to boost immunity. Let's go with the Mottled Necklace +1. And I think let's also do the Prince of Death's Cyst, maybe? If the frogs in the air decide to hop in and try to help him. And let's also take... Where is it? The Dragon Crest Great Shield. Okay. Grand Cloister. Much of India says, from what I've played of the DLC, I see Michaela in a way different way. No spoilers, though. I mean, the personality and the character. Okay. Think you'll be surprised by the DLC? I've seen some of it. I've seen some people stream bits and pieces, like Charles. I've seen him stream some. I've seen Life of Pre stream some. I've seen Feisty stream some. There's a lot I haven't seen, and I probably haven't seen more than I've seen, but I've seen some stuff. Okay. I mean, the immunity boost is good. Going from 11 to 44, that's good. Immunity 28 to 102 is pretty good. Immunity of 9 to 34. And from 17 to 63. And then... yeah, I don't know how I'm going to fight him yet. We'll wait on the talismans for now. We raised that. We never really explore this area that much because it's a horrible area. Look at that, though. Even after equipping the mushroom armor, there's still so much. Like, we still get impacted by that so quickly. Let's at least replace the Taker's cameo for now with the Immunizing Horn Charm. Immunity goes from 434 to 524. Oh, there's a building over there. That's interesting. I've never been that way. When you first enter this place, you come in through here, and I remember running all the way around this way, and then enter here, and then that was it. I never went that way. Wonder if I can make it there. I guess I'll try going over there first. That was close. That was really close. I needed every piece of mushroom armor plus the talisman I had equipped to not get impacted by rot. That's pretty crazy. Alright, wait for that to go away, and then we'll try running inside the temple over there. Or whatever that is. Hey, Huntaro. Welcome in. Flame cleanse me would carry right now. I have heard that's good for this place. However, I am stubborn. So, in every Souls game, I like to sort of shoehorn myself into a different class and create rules for my character that are thematic in nature, but not necessarily strategic. And so, here in Elden Ring, this is a bandit build, daggers only, and I will only use magic if I think it is thematic to a bandit. So, something that would make me harder to see, like an invisibility spell, or something that would silence my footsteps, that would work. Maybe even, like, I could see myself maybe using, like, a poison spell. But that's about it. As far as healing or buffs or defensive spells, I'm not using them. I'm collecting them, but I'm not using them. So, I'll use armor, I'll use consumables, I'll use throwables. On a rare occasion, I will use a bow and arrows, but for the most part, it's just Rejuvia's Ash of War, dagger attacks, and that's about it. You can respect it? Thank you. So, that's why I'm dressed in the mushroom gear here. Oh, it's a chest. Treasure chest ahead. No enemy ahead. Dung, oh dung. Oh, is it a bad item? No trap ahead. Well, that's good. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 22. Ooh. Nope. There we go. Rot pots, rot grease, drawstring rot grease. Rot pots. Ooh, that sounds ridiculously strong. How do you make that? Is that it? That's it. Toxic mushrooms. Faded early flowers. Aeonian butterflies. Interesting. Much of it says even bandits used healing spells in D&D. I can see that. I would say I use some D&D as a basis for my thematic decisions, as I do EverQuest. And then, like, my own ideas of what I think would be thematic. And I feel like my bandit, not to insult my bandit, but I feel like my bandit would not be smart enough to use sorceries. Not in that way, anyway. And he wouldn't have the required level of faith necessary to really use incantations. He would be clever in that maybe he would have, like, some pickpocketing skills, which I know stealing isn't really a thing in this game. He'd be good at fighting with daggers, which are sort of some of the hallmark weapons of bandits. And that he'd just be really dodgy and evasive, which is why I pumped up endurance a lot to keep the light rolls. But aside from that, nah. And he's good at using items. You know, when I think of a bandit, I think of, like, lock-picking as a skill. And I know there's no real lock-picking in this game, but it makes me feel like he'd be good at using consumables or good at crafting, stuff like that. So, like, all of that kind of stuff makes sense to me. I could also sort of justify a bow and arrows at times, even though it would be rare. I think, like, my bandit is not necessarily part of a community. Maybe people don't like him very much because they're afraid he's going to rob or kill them. And so he kind of lives out in the wilds on his own. And that means he has to learn to fend for himself. He has to learn to hunt. And hunting can mean killing stuff with a bow and arrows. So I can see that being a thing. Ah, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, fam. Thank you for the follow. Are you a Souls fan? Or an Elden Ring fan specifically? Okay. There's no way I can fight this guy in the rot. Maybe if I had like a stack of like 99 rot boluses, maybe. But without that, and I don't have that many. I think I have like 11 left. 7. I think I had at one point like a stack of 30, and it took me like 20, maybe not quite 20, maybe like 15 or 16, to make it across the lake initially. Oh boy. So I'll try going, see if I can get back up there and see if I can look around, find anything else I can do to raise some more platforms. And if we can kill this boss, I guess the next boss for us would probably be the Deathrite bird of the... Oops. Of the Consecrated Snowfield. Alright. I feel like this is going to be a really long run. From what I remember, there's like a slope over there that I have to climb a mountain, sort of. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, that's item crafting. Look at that damage. At least once you raise the platforms, they stay raised. Like, that's nice. So even if I have to basically use up all my healing flasks to sort of alter the battleground, I can go back to the, okay. I can go back to the Site of Grace, get all my flasks back, and then we could sort of start the fight over again. Or not again, but we can start the fight. Okay. So I remember standing there. Okay, and that raised this thing up. And I can see more. Oh, actually, this is a pretty good idea. I can stand up here and I can place some blue lines around the map. And then I can run up to those blue lines and raise the other platforms. That's a smart idea. Okay. So let's see, we got one there. That's probably like right there. Oh. Okay. I thought I got it like instantly. I was like, that's pretty good aim on my part. Almost. Okay, that's good enough. There's one. I see one over there. No, it's beyond that. Like, over there? almost like there. Good. There's 2. I think there's 1. Hey! Hello, raid from Alila. Alila, kid, I haven't seen you in a bit. How are you? How have you been? How are you doing? Welcome on in, Alila and raiders. Hey, Verdict, how are you doing? Let's see, where is a... Ooh! Alila's raiding in from Dark Souls 3. Very cool, very cool. What did you all get up to today in Dark Souls 3? And is this your first Dark Souls 3 playthrough? Alila says the shout-out lies. I finally started Dark Souls 3 today. Congratulations. Max Payne requires some PC patching before it works. Oh, okay. Well, I look forward to watching you stream some Dark Souls 3 in the future there, Alila. What class did you choose and how far did you get today? Verdict asks, what's been your favorite boss so far? Even though it was aggravating a bit, I want to say so far my favorite boss in Elden Ring has been Rykard, the Lord of Blasphemy. The game cheats for him, like the game legitimately cheats during that boss fight. But overcoming that cheat was extremely satisfying. Jan says, I return! How was your first impression of Farum Azula, Orfeo? I missed it since a friend needed help. Understandable, Jans. It surprised me. I really wasn't expecting to be able to navigate through as easy as I did. I didn't die once, and at one point, I had up to 3 beastmen attacking me at the same time, and I killed them all. And yeah, the fight went pretty smoothly. I was able to proc poison pretty quick, and then the what is it? The Exaltation of Rot Talisman kicked in, and then Bleed procced, and then the Lord of Blood Exaltation kicked in, and then of course the Winged Sword Insignia was powering me up, and so I was able to slice and dice through those enemies pretty quickly. So yeah, I was doing pretty well. It looked like there was maybe a couple of optional dragon boss fights there. I didn't do those. I did fight a dragon, which I think was sort of optional. I could have just run past it. It was a dragon that used red lightning. I chose to stay and fight it. I beat it first try. I lit up 3 sites of grace, and then I left. I didn't want to get too far into it because I remember you said if you fight the boss there, that alters the world to like a point of no return. And so I'm staying away from Farum Azula for now. And I think we're actually going to sort of tidy up some bosses here in the main campaign. And then before we head back to Farum Azula, I think we might just start the DLC. Alila says, no idea how far I am in Dark Souls 3, but I unlocked a bonfire just beyond what Elden Ring would call a Bloodhound Knight. Okay. Big silver frosty knight on all 4s. Oh, wow, you got far. You got really far. On your first day. How long did you stream for your first day? Wait, let me think. Okay, okay. I know what that is. I was thinking something else. Never mind. I mean, that's still good progress, though. That's, So you beat the tutorial boss, then, which was Iudex Gundyr. And then you made your way upon the high wall of Lothric and got to Vort of the Boreal Valley. Beat him, and then you saved. Okay, congratulations. Oh, you didn't beat him. Okay. But ran past him to a door that opened to a garden, sort of. Oh, wait. Oh, then you did beat Vort. If you ran past him, then that means you must have made it to the next area and fought... you said you look like a Bloodhound Knight. Fought the Frost Knight. I don't forget what they're called now. Yeah, that's a cool enemy. Yeah, you did make it really far in your first play session then. I think I made it like... what you covered in your first stream, I think may have taken me like 3. Lila says, oh, Farum Azula? You are near the end already? I've been told I'm near the end. Just got to Road of Sacrifices. Nice. That's what they're called. Yes, Pontiff Knights. You did all that in 4 hours. Wow. Wow. Yeah, you're flying through the game. I think each time I sat down to maybe stream... well, I think my stream was probably like 4 hours, my first one, for Dark Souls 3 maybe. And I think the only thing I did was arrive at the High Wall of Lothric. I think it took me that long to make a character and to beat Iudex Gundyr, like the very first tutorial boss. And then, like, the samurai swords guy on the side of the Firelink Shrine. You ran into a giant cursed tree boss, but was doing maybe 1 HP of damage to it. So, figured you weren't supposed to be there yet. Yeah, you can always go back and try again some other time. What class did you choose? And again, welcome in, Raiders. I am Orfeo, variety streamer, fellow Souls streamer, and YouTuber. And I stream 5 days a week. And on Mondays, Monday is sort of like our variety day. Monday of next week, we should be finishing up a first-person adventure platformer game called En Verlor Verstand. And then we have RPG Afternoons, which is dedicated to role-playing games on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And our main RPG, actually our only RPG right now, is Elden Ring. This is our first playthrough, and we're sort of fumbling our way through, and we'll see eventually how far we get tonight. I think we made a good deal of progress overall, and we made some progress tonight, but we're gonna keep on going for a while more. Oh, they're Outrider Knights. Okay, Jans. Leela says, heard the Dark Souls 3 controls are closer to Elden Ring, but I was shocked as it actually feels so much closer to Dark Souls 1 than I expected. So now, I want to get my spear back. Go for it. What was your starting class? For me, out of all the Souls games I've played so far, Dark Souls 3 feels like the hardest. Easily the hardest for me. Now, there are some bosses in other Souls games that I think were harder than some of the hardest bosses in Dark Souls 3. But those are peaks. Like, it's a relatively okay, not too hard experience, and then it spikes way up for some boss encounters in other Souls games, and it goes way back down. In Dark Souls 3, I feel like it just goes up, and it just stays up the whole time. So yeah, it was really rough for me, but we'll see. I mean, I've heard some people say that for them, Dark Souls 3 is the easiest of all the Souls games. Alila says starting class was the Knight. Ah, simple sword and shield. Very cool, very cool. And Dark Souls 3, I chose the Cleric. And so I had a talisman with sort of a weakish heal incantation. And I think a spell to like push people away a little bit. And a mace. And the mace didn't deal bad damage, but the range really hurt for me. Leela says there was a starter that was spear and shield, but I'm feeling like maybe I should have started with. Well, you'd probably be able to get a spear pretty soon. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting about now. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. And then, when the ad ends, and when I get back, we'll try to run around this area and raise some more platforms. So, boob. And Alila, if you have to run, I understand. Take care. And I hope to see you again soon in my stream or yours. And, yeah, I look forward to watching your Dark Souls 3 progress. So, boob everyone, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Okay. Okay, so right now we are trying to look out across the lake, trying to find any of these stone pyramids here. And it looks like if we step on the buttons near them, we can raise platforms like the one we're standing on, and that could make it easier to get from place to place without being, let's equip this. Without succumbing to rot. So we're probably going to spend some time just running around and doing that. And we're not just doing that to allow us to move around easier. We're also doing this because there is a boss in the middle of the area . And we do not want to fight him in the lake itself. Where's the closest one? Closest one is 1. That's that one. Okay, run towards that blue line. That's weird. I thought this thing would go up. Well, how am I supposed to use that? No, whatever. It looks like there's one over there. Yep. Ooh, there's an item right there. Oh. Yeah. I got excited for a moment. I was like, ooh, there's an item there. I see an item there. And then there's a pyramid with a button on it there that can raise another platform. And it's like, yeah, but right there, that's the Dragonkin Soldier. So we're going to go that way first. Alright, here we go. What does this say? Yeah. Was that thing right there always there? Or did that just come up when I stepped on that button? I don't remember that being there. There's another one. I think it's right there. You know what? I don't even need the blue line. I can see it. I kind of want that item. Now, I'm gonna run over there first. Oh. Ancestral follower. Oh, I wonder if that's strong enough to offset the health loss from the rot. I wouldn't think so. I would think it helps, but I wouldn't think it's strong enough to completely counteract it. We got an item over there, too. Well, let's run for the pyramid area first, and then we'll think about running to get that item. It looks like there's a button over there, actually, but I'll get to this tower first. Let's just wait for the rot to go away. Can I craft any more of these right now? I can craft 3 more. Oh, the sacramental buds are used for this too? Ugh. Sacramental buds, I believe, are also used to craft the brainwashing tools. I think of them as brainwashing tools. Where are they? Yep. I blew through a lot of those to craft a lot of the bewitching branches. And it was a big letdown. Every time I've tried to use a bewitching branch from the ones I crafted, they've done nothing. Either I wasn't close enough, or the enemy just didn't succumb to brainwashing. there's another item over there, too. Oh. Oh, man. This is bad. But that makes things a little bit better. Rot grease. I see an item over there. Oh, I thought that was a button. Somber Smithing Stone 7. Oh, there's the item. Black key bolts. What are those, rod arrows? Oh. It's too bad you guys can't be rotted. That'd be nice. I wonder if he dropped something good. Have I been here before? Oh. Yeah, I have. Oh, actually, this isn't bad. The Site of Grace is right here. And so I can just rest and get back all my flasks. Be nice if I could also somehow get back all the neutralizing boluses I had to cure the rot. Jen says, what the Dragonkin drops is a very unique spoiler. Actually, I was talking about that guy. The Ancestral Follower. I don't see any others down here. He's by himself down here. And I have learned when it comes to enemies walking around, if it looks like they're out of place, like when you found a Lanedale soldier, I think it was in Liurnia. and we killed him, he dropped something unique. I feel like he would drop something unique too. It's the last remnant of the 1.0 rotted ancestral followers. I'm not sure what that means. You know, it would be cool if just his mere presence was doing something to prevent your connection to the spirit realm. And what I mean by that is he was somehow cursed, and so long as he remains alive, you wouldn't be able to communicate with your spirit steed, Torrent. But if you manage to find him and kill him, then you can summon Torrent, and you could just ride back and forth across the lake and not have to worry about running through and succumbing to the rot. That would be really nice. They'd probably have to make him, like, harder than what he... I don't know how hard he is right now, but they'd probably have to make him even harder than what he is. For you to be free to, like, fully explore the lake and not have to worry. Alright. Four left. Here we go. Actually, hold on. Now I have to wait a lot more. I was going to wait until he started walking towards me. Well, yeah. And then I was going to have him see me and run towards me. That way I wouldn't have to run as far. But what I guess I could do instead is wait till he turns around and starts to walk away and then try to sprint up behind him. Actually, he would still hear me. It wouldn't really matter. Ah, well, whatever. Nope, I'm not going to be able to get the backstab. I didn't think it would be that easy, though. Immunizing Horn Charm +1 and Thin Beast Boons. Ooh. I need to get out of this poison real quick, though. Let's try over here. Oh, with the Death Frogs. That's great. That's wonderful. Are there any other buttons anywhere else? Oh, there might be. I see a pyramid thing over there. Maybe I stepped on this one already. I think maybe I did. Maybe that's what rose these, like, 3 islands here around this guy. What's that building over there? Does this have a button on it? No. Oh, there's an item up there. Can I even reach that, though? I guess I can. Somber Smithing Stone 8. I can get up there and jump up there onto the roof. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm gonna have, like, almost no rot boluses after this. Okay. Unless that's a rot bolus. Alright. Oof. Mushroom crown. Oh. I'm mushroom royalty now. Only slightly better immunity, though. 44 to 46. The defense is better, but Mushroom crown. Mushrooms found growing all over the body. These overgrown mushrooms form a towering headpiece. Raises attack power when something nearby suffers from poison or rot. Ooh. This is the poison or rot version of Vare's White Mask. Long ago, great lords served the Scarlet Rot. Perhaps such fungal bodies served as their crowns. Well, this should help us in taking out the Dragonkin soldier. All right. Let there be crown. Yes. I think maybe now I have all the items that you can get in this lake, with the exception of the items right around the guy himself. Let's go back here. We also got a new talisman. We'll look at that. And we'll try to prep accordingly. Immunizing Horn Charm +1. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers greatly raises immunity. Immunity governs resistance to poison and rot. Said to be a budding horn, the ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers, over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. How much does it boost immunity? 526 to 57, an extra 50 immunity. Okay. And I think I need everything else. Okay. Let's go give this a shot. There's a cookbook that lets you craft rot pots here. We found it. Oh no. Is that the ancestral follower down there? It is. I assumed since he was a unique enemy down here that once you killed him, like, he wouldn't respawn. Oh well. You know what? I think now that we've raised all these platforms, and I could be wrong about this, but with the mushroom armor and with the headpiece and the stronger talisman, I think maybe we can run to the dragon guy without succumbing to rot. Now, once we start fighting him, we will succumb to rot. But hopefully we'll be able to kill him before we die. Time for death. Thanks. Oh, this isn't a switch, is it? Oh. I thought this was like a really big button, and if you jump on this, it would raise more land. Oh well. That's just a message. That's not a button over there, is it? No, it's just a message. Okay, there's the Dragonkin soldier. We stepped on... I don't know what the purpose is of these raid... Maybe there's an item over there. That could be it. We'll try getting up there and looking around later. Might not want to go give this fight a shot. It might have been faster to travel from here. Well, it probably would have been faster, but not safer. Okay. Oh. Why you do this to me? Oh my goodness. They want me to suffer. I at least like that they have like super short aggro range, and as long as you just sprint past them, they'll leave you alone. That's really, really nice. Yeah, it would be a lot faster running from there, but there's no way I could make it from that exit anywhere without getting the rot status. Unless, again, there's an item up there that you can acquire. Maybe like a... I don't know, we got a crown somewhere else. Maybe if there's like a royal suit of mushroom armor somewhere that boosts our immunity even more. That'd be nice. Alright, once the rock goes down, we're gonna run to that big chunk of land over there. Loot that item. Pop our flask of wondrous physique. And just run in. And spam L1 combos until we die or it dies. And we are going to be dodge rolling, probably, through the rot water, which means we are going to continue to build up rot over time. We only have 3 preserving boluses. You know, for this boss fight alone, I probably could have just... Maybe I could have taken out all of the... And there's only 2, but I probably could have put those 2 flasks into health. And maybe... It's risky, but maybe taken out the Opaline hard tier and replaced it with the tier that boosts your resists and cures status ailments. If we die this time, I'll do that. And I'll probably travel from that direction. Where's that trusty soap when you need it? Oh, I forgot soap does that. Alright, here we go. I don't want to get anywhere near that item yet. I feel like as soon as I try to loot that item, he's going to wake up. And I want to have 0 rot going in. The more time I have to attack, the better. Alright, so we're going to have bonus damage. Ooh, almost dropped the controller. We're going to have bonus damage from the crown, bonus damage from the flask of wondrous physique, bonus damage from the Lord of Blood exaltation, from the Kindred of Rot exaltation, and from the Rotten Winged Sword insignia. So, hopefully from all of that, we'll be able to out DPS the effect of rot in addition to the attacks of the Dragonkin soldier. Jan's redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. The best of luck to us. I hope out of all the Dragonkin soldiers we fought, he's the easiest to kill. I wonder if he's the weakest because he's just been soaking down here in rot water and that's made him weak. Or if he's the weakest because the developers are trying to be nice. And they're like, yeah, we know you have to deal with the rot, maybe some of the death blight frogs too, so we're going to make this one easy. Or will this one be just as hard as some of the other Dragonkin soldiers that we've killed, but we kill those Dragonkin soldiers earlier in the game, so by now this one might feel easier, but it might be just as hard as the ones we fought before. What sounds more FromSoft? I would say to make this one of medium difficulty, not hard. Not easy, but not hard. Just because they know you're rolling around in the rot water. Okay. Here we go. Oh, this is an orange item, too. Golden Rune 10? Nope, I was wrong. Not gold. Got him! First try! Great enemy felled! Whew. Dragon Scale Blade. Oh, I should probably use one of these now. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. What's a great enemy felled? I guess that was a boss? Did it have a name? I didn't even see the boss health bar or the name. I was just focusing on not dying. And attacking. We got an item there in the middle. And then I think we can warp out of here. Golden Rune 7. We've got 60,000 runes. Not enough to level up. Not nearly enough to level up. Oh, wait, is that an item over there? That is an item. Oh, we can't leave yet. We gotta go get that item. Looks like the water is glowing brighter. Is it daytime? It's early day. I thought something like that might occur. Like as it goes from like daytime to nighttime, the water would glow or cease to glow. Were we over there and activated that one? I think we did. I think we were. It was just Dragonkin Soldier, so you can put Dragonkin Lake of Rot. Okay. Ah, Preston has returned. Welcome back, Preston. How goes your progress? Lightning proof. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Lightning proof dried liver. You know what? We're still we're still okay. Because I can just teleport right over here to the Grand Cloister, and that will erase our rot status. Unlike Bloodborne. Okay. Let's put a few things away here. And let's also add on to our boss completion list. Dragonkin Lake of Rot. Okay. And Dragonkin Lake of Rot. And there we go. Alrighty. That away. Warming stone. Rock grease. I also want to unequip. Oh! The black key balls do build up rot. That's cool. I thought maybe they did death blight damage. Let's unequip that. No, you know what? We'll go back to our normal clothes. I am going to explore around here a bit more. Oh, it has the Ice Rind Hatchet. And the Redmane Great Shield. Very cool. But I'll also remix my flask of Wondrous Physique, so I always have a cure for the rot. So long as I'm here. Dragon Scale Blade. A katana. We lack the strength to use it. It has no passives. I guess that makes sense. I was going to say, why wouldn't it be a rock katana if we find it in the Rot Lake on a Dragonkin soldier that's in a lake of rot? But people already complain enough about, like, bleed katanas. I can see people complaining about, like, a katana that has rot on it. A weapon made by sharpening a gravel stone scale, thought to be the source of ancient dragon immortality, into an unclouded blade. Alas, the Dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality, and perished as decrepit, pale imitations of their skyborn kin. Unique skill, Ice Lightning Sword. Ooh. Call down a bolt of ice lightning into the blade and bring it down upon a foe. The ice lightning effect will persist for a while. Interesting. It seems like it'd be kind of cool if you have this in your main hand and occasionally used its Ash of War, and then in your offhand, and I know you wouldn't be able to power stance them, but in your offhand, maybe carry something like the Antspur Rapier and give it like some Ashes of War to give it some unique status ailments. And so with the Antspur Rapier, you'd be doing what? Like Rot? Maybe you could also do Poison. And doesn't it do like something else? And then with this, you'd be doing Ice and Lightning. You'd be going just crazy in PvE and PvP across a variety of elements and status effects. Alright, let's add this to our katana collection. Unique weapons. Katanas. Dragon Scale Blade. Alright. Put the black bow back. And Fletched Shatter Shard arrows. Black key bolts. Mushroom head. Mushroom crown. Mushroom body. Mushroom arms. Legs. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Immunizing Horn Charm. Mottled Necklace +1. Prince of Death Cyst. And then Mixed Wondrous Physique. And let's temporarily replace this one with this one. Okay. Beezers is here. Welcome in, Beezers. How you been? Beezer says the ice only works when the Ash of War is on it. Right, that's why I was saying to hold that sword in the main hand. So that... Oh, that's right. But you can only use an Ash of War... No, you can use it if you're holding it in the main hand, can't you? Yeah, you can. Reduvia is in my main hand, and I use the Ash of War for that. Even though there is an Ash of War attached to my Poison Great Knife. Doing good, just chilling. Nice. Did you see our victory? Nope. Ah. Yes, first try, we defeated the Dragonkin soldier on the Lake of Rock to get that katana. GG's, thank you for the GG's. We ran around first, stepping on buttons to raise platforms, hoping that would help us, which it didn't really seem to help us. It rose up a lot of these other platforms, though, and I don't know why, so we're coming here now to investigate why. I don't think you could have run from him. I mean, maybe you could have. Like, run from him all the way back here, and then climb the ladder, and then turn around, and then... Or maybe you can get down here somehow and strafe back and forth and shoot arrows at him? I don't know. I see an item over there. Oh. I know what that is. That's an Onyx Lord. This is not going to be a pretty fight. Hello. Ooh. I stand corrected. That was pretty well done. Pretty easy. Another Alabaster Lord Sword. Ooh. Guess we can sell that one. So the purpose of raising all these platforms was just to fight him. And in case you just ran from the other Alabaster Lord, this was a chance to get his sword, like another chance to get his sword. What's this? And a Somber Smithing Stone 9. Okay, those are really rare. So that was worth it. Preston asks, how do I get to Moog? I think there's at least 2 ways that you can do it. There is a portal you can take in the Consecrated Snowfield. Yes. Right here, when you make it to the Consecrated Snowfield. But you're not going to be able to get here until late game. If you want to get here earlier, then you can follow Vare's questline. The White Mask Vare. White Mask Vare is the person you meet in Limgrave. And in fact, I think he's one of the very first NPCs you meet in Limgrave. He should be right here. The first step. So this is the tutorial building that you exit from. And he should be standing right next to that site of grace. You killed him? Yeah. Then Consecrated Snowfield is the only way. You would have done sort of like part of his quest, and then at the end he would have given you an item to just teleport to the zone that Moog is in. But yeah, if you killed him, then the only way to get there is Consecrated Snowfield. But I mean, that's good in that you at least have a way to get there. It's not like killing Vare makes it so that you can't face Moog at all. That would really stink. Because that's how you get to the DLC. Can you imagine how... I knew if I was a player, I'd be really irked by that. Like, to go through the game, not know about Vare, think he's kind of sus, kill him, not get the item to teleport, and then there being no separate way to get to the Moog area, and the only way to access the DLC would be to get to New Game Plus and get back to that point, or just to create a whole new character. Oh boy. Vare is the shorter way of getting there. Yep. Preston says, the only thing stopping me from getting into the castle is the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Yeah, he was a tough one. Before Rykard, the Draconic Tree Sentinel was my favorite boss in the game. He is very patterned. Every time he goes to do something, there's a definite tell of what he's going to do. And you just have to get the timings down. He's probably one of the most patterned bosses in Souls. And he felt a lot to me like fighting Knight Artorias in Dark Souls 1. Because for the most part, Knight Artorias was the same way. He gave you a tell most of the time, the vast majority of the time, when he was about to do a specific move and give you enough time to react. But if you messed up, then you were absolutely punished in a very brutal fashion. Potentially even one shot, depending upon what your health was. So you really had to be as close to perfect as possible. And it's the same thing with the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Okay. What was I going to do now? It's going to do something. Oh, okay. We can leave. Are we done? I think we're done. I hope we're done. Let's go back. Put some more items away. Remix our flask of Wondrous Physique. And then we'll see where we might go next. I'll sell that. Oh, Immunizing Horn Charm. Talisman. Did I mark that already? As a collectible? Let me see. Talismans. There we go. Okay. Remix. There we go. Oh, wrong way. Alright, so is there an item down here that I just can't see? I've had people telling me I should just jump straight out. And that there's a hidden item here. Is that the case, or am I being trolled? Did I get the golden seed? I got the golden seed from the ulcerated tree spirit down here. Alright, so I can't jump all the way across then. That's probably what they're talking about? Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess the next area is Consecrated Snowfield. Apostate Derelict. Let's go try to fight us a Deathrite bird. I guess we could swap out the Taker's cameo for what? A lot of the Deathrite birds I've run into don't really use Deathblight that often. It's mainly, I think, frost magic. And I think frost magic in this game is just considered frost. So I guess we need a magic talisman. Let's do Spelldrake Talisman +2. Oh, wait, what time is it? It's morning. Okay. Let's push it tonight. Alright. It also looks like we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. Should last for about 3 minutes. And then we should have about 50 minutes, or 55 minutes, I think, of uninterrupted gameplay. So I will hold off on traveling to the boss location until after the ad is over. Maybe I'll get lucky. I can pop into this tower and get another boss soul. I don't think I can. I think I've used this one already. I think this is how I got Radahn's Great Bow. Okay. Oh, those are the squirrel bunnies. I thought those were little imps down there. Alright, I don't know how close I have to be to trigger it. So I'm gonna try not to get too close. Okay. So let's see what's going on with chat. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's on a chill quest in Elden Ring, with Beezers dropping knowledge bombs about ice ashes and shortcuts to Moog. Preston's battling the Draconic Tree Sentinel, seeking that golden seed glory. Not exactly, but okay. Meanwhile, Orpheo's stream elements are all about those YouTube vibes and gathering followers for more RPG shenanigans. Hashtag Elden Ring experts. Hashtag chill vibes. Okay. We got like a minute and a half left. I'll start to slowly make my way over there. So the last time we fought a Deathrite bird, it was in the zone right next to this one. It was in the Mountaintops of the Giants. It probably took us like, I don't even remember how many tries, like maybe 6 or 7 tries to kill it because it was so difficult. And everything here in the Consecrated Snowfield is harder than everything in the Mountaintops of the Giants. And yes, I am stronger, but most likely the Deathbird's going to be stronger as well. And so I'm not really looking forward to this fight. But hopefully it will go okay. The only thing that maybe I can think to do, maybe, that wouldn't be a bad idea. It would be hard to do, though, I think. would be, since I know Deathrite birds are weak to Holy, and I think all of these Guardians here use Holy, I could try to sneak up and maybe backstab that guy that's crouching, and then maybe use a Bewitching Branch on that big guy, and I'd have him under my control, assuming it works, which most of the time the Bewitching Branches don't seem to work. But if it works, I'd have him under my control for 3 minutes, run this way, and his holy damage would hit pretty hard against the Deathbird and pull some aggro, and then I'd be able to maybe get around the Deathbird and do some additional attacks. Oh, nice, Jans. Jans's friend successfully helped. His Melania has been slain. GG's. Preston asks, what is the Draconic Tree Sentinel weak to? I don't know. I just kept trying to dodge and roll, and I did my best. I will say that I didn't feel like I had enough focus points to just continue to whip out my Reduvia's Ash of War. So the way I started the fight was to use poison. I used some poison bone darts, and as soon as he got poisoned, I would stop throwing them, and I would just try to dodge and let the poison tick for as much as it could. And then once it wore off, I'd throw some more darts at him. And I think doing that took down his HP by, I want to say, maybe a third. So it's a pretty good way to at least soften him up a little bit. I think I'm going to try that. I just hope I don't pull all those guys. And if I do that, I should probably equip the item. That'd be a smart idea. Okay. No. No, 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 no. Of course. Are you coming to attack me, or... Oh, yep, yes you are. Yep. Of course. Why would I expect the Bewitching Branches to work? It's something, like, they have to only work against, I guess, like, humans. Because I think I've... No, that's not true. I have used them on an imp before, and it worked. I don't know what the rule is for when they work and when they don't work. I wish there was, like, a rule that you could go by. Oh, well. The Draconic Tree Sentinel is weak to bleed. That's why it took him so... That's why it took me so long to kill him. Alright, fine. No brainwashed companions to help us. I do want to kill him eventually, though. He looks very unique. Maybe he has a special item. Alright, let's give this a try. Is it still nighttime? Yeah, okay. Last time I came this way, he appeared. So he should be popping up any time now. That's why there's bloodstains here, I'm guessing. That's weird. Unless he's actually over here? Let's try over there. I know I thought he might be in one location, and so I marked it. And then he appeared in a different location that I didn't expect. And so I set the boss marker somewhere else. So maybe I removed the wrong marker. What does this say? No. It is nighttime. Why is there no bird? Is it different here? Does the bird only appear in the morning? That would be kind of weird. See if you have anything special. Ooh, you're tanky. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to lock onto this guy instead. Oh. Well, now what if you had special items? Maybe they didn't fall all the way down. There we go. Mausoleum Knight Greaves. I mean, that's nothing special, but I didn't have it before, so I'm grateful. Oh, Beezers asked Frosty a question. What kind of alcohol do you drink, Frosty? Frosty answers abracadabra. For my next trick, I'll make my drink of choice appear. Waves wand. Voila! It's a bottle of binary brew. 0101010. A digital delight that keeps my circuits buzzing. Now watch as I make it disappear. Ooh. Taste for that binary brew, huh? Wonder what that tastes like. Probably tastes like a bunch of ones and zeros. Alright, I'm gonna try going back to where I originally marked the boss encounter. Which I missed. You think maybe it only appears once? And if you run, it just despawns and never respawns again? Could be. How do you get to the snowy tundra? you have to beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Well, so far as I know, you have to beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Actually, no, that's not necessarily true. There is another way into Leyndell. I don't remember what it is. Yes, I do. Thea. You would have to get... You would have to beat the Tree Sentinel to go through Leyndell. And the only two ways you're going to do that is to either beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel, or you have to get to the Deeproot Depths. How do you get here? Nokron. How do you get to Nokron? Ranni. Or do Ranni's quest. I know I didn't kill it. I've been avoiding it. Well, let's get our flasks back. Maybe it just wasn't late enough before? Let's try heading there again. It's kind of funny that you can just sneak up behind that big knight, backstab him, and then he, like, turns around to face you and walks off the edge. I wonder if maybe I did kill him. Because it spawned, and I just rode away as quick as I could. I wonder if it did something like maybe walked backwards and fell off the cliff and died. And I got its runes and I didn't even realize it because I was just focused on riding away. Maybe. Where the land octopuses are? Where are the land octopuses? Oh, you mean like over here? Closer to the water? Apostate derelict? Oh, like maybe over here? I can check both. Water? Okay. Get that ready just in case. I remember the bird being at low elevation. So, this is low elevation. Maybe it's here. Ooh, an item. I wonder why I didn't get that item before. I guess I just missed it. Or maybe the bird was here and it chased me away. Golden Rune 7. Dead end. Yes, that's a dead end. Oh, I think you're right. I think it's here. my gosh! It's a ruthless baby octopus. If this death bird spawns, I'm gonna have to heal immediately. There we go. Oh, at least I got my heal flask back. That's nice. Oh! Uh-oh. Ow! Oh! 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 Ow! Oh! You're a bad birdie. That's why I'm not looking forward to this encounter. I had a good little chunk of health left before it killed me with that huge explosion. And that wasn't Deathblight, so far as I know. It was just magic. And I have the strongest magic talisman equipped. Like the strongest magic resist talisman equipped. Alright, so now I know you're actually over there. I guess it's probably... There is a human warrior that's near where the Deathbird spawns, and his back is to me. If I can run up and I can brainwash him, I might be able to use him to help me. We'll try that. But I have to use the bathroom again, so... Sorry, I'm going to step away. I'm not going to run an ad. We still have like 40 minutes till the next ad, so... Just give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. Jan says, too sleepy to continue. Have a good night, everyone. Alright, good night, Jans. See you again, my friend. Take care, sleep tight. Don't let the death-right birds bite. Okay. So maybe these bewitching branches only work on humans and not phantoms. And I know that over here, there he is. There's a Crucible Warrior. So if I can brainwash him and then take him from there to right down there where my runes are, he can help me, and he's very strong. So let's see if this will work. Oh, and he has a helmet on to pull aggro. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So on the plus side, it worked. But now I have 3 minutes to get this thing to trigger and to follow me all the way up there. Which, I mean, if I can do that, I think the rest of the fight should play out, hopefully. Like, at least then the bird will be mad at the guy and... Oh no, it's not even nighttime anymore, is it? It's morning. I wasted it. I completely wasted it. The Bewitching Branch. Oh boy. But at least now I know it works. I think now what I'll try to do, since I know it works, let's rest. Fast forward time to night. I'll go try and get its attention first, see if I can lure it up here. Ooh, that is the wrong way. I need to go that way. Okay. Then I'll see if I can pull it up here. I'll ride as fast as I can, jump off the horse, run up, and prick him with the Bewitching Branch, and then I'll try to fight the Death Bird up here. And since he's wearing a helmet that pulls aggro, maybe he can tank the bird for me, and I can just spam L1 combos and Reduvia Ash of Wars. Maybe that's actually why he's there. Maybe that's his purpose. To help players who want to brainwash him fight the Deathrite Bird. Could be. Let's see. I don't know if I can get him all the way up there, though. I mean, it's not really far, though. It's far going this way. But if he can just go up, it's not that far. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Let's see if I can use something to pull him up here. What about... explosive stone clump? Arg! Oh, he sees me. Excellent. Rah! But can he get up here? And if I run over there and brainwash that guy, even if he tried to go fight that thing, he'd probably run off the side and die from fall damage. I can't throw that far. So it looks like you can cheese him from up here if you have, like, a great bow with great arrows. My throwing daggers disappear. Yeah, come up here. I think you just kill one of the baby octopi. He won't follow me if I brainwash him. He just doesn't attack me. I think I have to pull something up here. Okay. Let's try a different strat. Can I pull the Deathbird all the way up the mountain? I'm gonna guess no. It's not gonna work. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna do one other alteration here to this plan. Let's go back here. I didn't mean to do that. Make sure it's nighttime again. Ride back down. Make him spawn. Ride back up. Poke that guy with a bewitching branch. Then, maybe, if I draw aggro from the Deathbird, then he'll go down there and fight it. Preston says, I might need a little help. Me fighting Tree Sentinel. The Tree Sentinel raises its shield. Me confused. Next thing, crispy. If you want, I'll go help you. Would you like that, Preston? That was the wrong way. Is it still nighttime? It is. Okay. I don't have long, though. Yes? Okay. I'm gonna try this strat and see if it works, and then I'll be right there. If this feels right, there's actually one more thing I could try. And that would be to poke him with... Or not poke him. That'd be to get him to chase me first. To aggro him. The axe guy. And then have the axe guy chase me. To see if he'd follow me all the way down here. And then right before I get to the part where I think the bird's going to spawn, I run up to him and I poke him. And then this thing spawns. And then we fight him here. But I'll save that second strat for after I help you with the Draconic Tree Sentinel. It kicked in. The pink smoke. He wants to help me. Alright, what happens now? He wasn't doing anything, though. He was just standing there. I don't know if he's just standing there because he's too high up to do anything, or if he's standing up there because I'm not actually in danger, since I'm too far away. Let me ride towards the Deathbird and see if he tries to come down. Ooh, that was kind of close. Nope, he's just standing up there. Alright, well. That can wait then. Alright. I am on my way to Lanedale. Hello, Phantom. Welcome in. How you doing? Do I remember you? The name is familiar. It does ring a bell, but as far as what we talked about, no, I do not. I do not remember the conversation. What did we talk about? Alright, my summon sign is down. I don't think I ever changed the password. Nope, still the same. We talked about Dark Souls 3. Oh, we talked about Dark Souls 3 days ago. I see, I see. Okay. Alright. Well, welcome back. What have you been up to? We're trying to make more progress here in Elden Ring. We got to a boss that was kind of tough. And so we are going off to help another person, Preston, with one of his bosses. You are correct. Yes, I do play with PS4. We have large bonky hammer. Nicely done. Phase 2. Oh, you summoned the Great Horned Tragon for help. It's an NPC. I thought that was another player. We did it! We got him! Yes! We are victorious. Yes. GG's, Preston. GG's. What do you mean by that, Phantom? Like share tips? Or join you for multiplayer? Alright, good luck, Preston. It's gonna be a wild time inside. But I have to say, the Draconic Tree Sentinel, at least for me, was one of the hardest bosses in the game. And, yeah, I felt like some of the other bosses I fought after him weren't as hard. So, I wish you well on your continued adventures in the lands between and entering Lanedale. Oh, that no, I do not. I do not family share games, Phantom. I would not recommend you do that either. Because if people share passwords back and forth, bad things can happen. No apologies are necessary. But yes, if you share your account to someone else, and they turn out to be of not good character, then they could just go in and change your password, and then you are now locked out of your account. And yes, you could call Sony and try to talk to them and have them reverse that, but who knows what could happen, you know, between that person taking your account and you getting your stuff back. They could do something like, especially if they have multiple systems, they could log in with your character account, drop all your stuff, log in with their account, take it all away from you. You're likely not going to get that stuff back, if that stuff can be dropped. So, and that's just in like a Souls game. So who knows what could happen in other games. I also think that's against Sony's terms of service. I could be wrong about that. But with a random person, that's probably a no-no. No, I'm sorry, I don't know of anyone that has like a spare PS4 account sitting around. I would just say, if you have a PlayStation 4 or a backwards compatible PlayStation 5, just to save your monies until one day you have enough to buy a game, either physically or digitally, and then you won't have to worry about account sharing, and you can enjoy the game as much as you want. I also think if you do sharing, and I could be wrong about this next part, but I think if you do sharing, and let's say like you are playing Elden Ring, and then the person whose account that you're sharing wants to log in and play video games, and they try to play their copy of Elden Ring, you get kicked out like immediately. So that could be an inconvenience for you as well. Mausoleum Knight Greaves. Greaves worn by headless knights who endlessly guard the wandering mausoleum. Time has yet to dull their luster. I guess we'll put this away for now. I guess we'll hold on to that for now. Yeah, that Deathrite bird still feels too hard for me. So what are my other options? Games in your country are incredibly expensive? That is unfortunate, Phantom. But yes, I can think of no other resolution. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe you and your friends locally can pool your monies together and buy a game, like a physical copy of a game, and then you can share it that way. So then you can play it, and then when your friend wants it, either to borrow it or to have it back, depending on how you share the physical copy of the game, you can just hand him the disc, and then he can go home and he can play it. And so in that way, you spend a little bit, your other local friends spend a little bit, and you all get to enjoy the game. Hey, Xanadu, welcome back. How's it going? It's going well, it's going well. I'm thinking about what else to do right now. We've already killed some bosses. We got some new loot. I guess I could go sell that sword. And I'm thinking of where else to go next. In my country, I believe Elden Ring is $60 US. For PS4. For PS5, I think it's $70. And I do not know how you can open a PlayStation Network account in another country, Phantom. I am sorry. How are you doing, Xanadu?
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything? Goodbye for now.
You're good? Fixing to go pick up the husband? Nice, nice. Well, I hope you all have a good night. Alright, good night, Phantom. I wish you, well on the gaming front. Okay, so we have some options. We can return to this place. I don't want to do that just yet, but there's probably plenty left to explore. I think we've done everything in Caelid. Everything in Limgrave. Everything in Liurnia. Pretty sure everything in Liurnia. Mount Gelmir, Volcano Manor, Altus Plateau, Lanedell, now Mountaintops of the Giants, and Consecrated Snowfield, with the exception of the Deathrite bird. Caelid Tree. I feel most of the enemies here, well, all of the non-human enemies here are too hard for me. And Melania is definitely too hard. I don't want to even try Melania again until I can beat that Deathrite bird in the Consecrated Snowfield. If I'm strong enough to beat this, that I might be strong enough to beat her. Because that dark magic explosion that it has feels about as strong as her waterfowl dance. We could go back here to the Forge of the Giants. I wonder if maybe when Melania set herself ablaze, if she left behind any items. Like maybe we could get her attire. I mean, we wouldn't wear it, but it'd be cool to add to the armor collection. You don't really get to see what happens to this place after she, you know, sets the thing ablaze. You just get teleported away. Okay. And I don't think you can get down there. Looks too steep. I don't know, maybe you can. It looks like if you're up there, you can get down there. That looks like an incline. Maybe drop down there and then slide down there. I don't know what you would do if you do get down there, though. No, we could try. There's a lot of other people who apparently tried. Oh, but they tried from here. Can you think of anything else for us to do in the main game, Beezers? No, I think that's too far down. Hey, Griffin. How you doing? I already did the area this spot leads up to. I believe so. I'm trying to look for something else to do. And I was told that the next boss I fight, which I'm guessing is the boss here because this is where I got taken to, would advance the state of the world to sort of a point of no return. Like, it would push things and alter things in a significant way. And so before that happens, I want to make sure I have everything else done. And so far as I'm aware, I've done everything in Limgrave, and in Caelid, and in Liurnia. Even in this place, the Moonlight Altar. We explored this earlier today. Everything on Altus Plateau, Mount Gelmir, Volcano Manor, for the most part, Lanedale, there is one area in Lanedale I can't figure out how to reach. Forbidden Lands, Mountaintops of the Giants. There is one thing we didn't do in Mountaintops of the Giants, and that was there's a frost dragon out here, and I haven't been able to kill it. It can, from full health, it can kill me in like 2 or 3 hits. And that's with wearing a magic talisman. So it's rough. And I think I've done everything out here in the Consecrated Snowfield, with the exception of killing this Deathrite bird, which we tried to fight probably like 20-30 minutes ago, and it just destroys me. I've also explored the Caelid tree. Not all of it, but a good chunk of it. I found Melania, who kills me about as fast as the Deathrite bird, and I can't think of anything else to do. I've also been through the Deeproot Depths, through the Ainsel River, the Siofra River, and yeah, I can't think of anything else to do. What's this? Oh, it's Volcano Manor. Okay, that's cool. Can you think of anything else that I can do in the main game? If we can't find anything else to... Actually, there might be something else we can do. Let me check. Let me check right now. Can you go to the last boss? I don't want to go to the last boss. Let me see if there... I have a checklist program here. Let me see if there's anything that we can go after that we don't already have. Okay, here's something we can try. There is something left for us to do in Caelid. We're going to give this a shot. I doubt I'm going to be successful, but we can try. Am I the kind of player to try and find all the sites of grace? I want to find everything. I want to beat every boss, find every site of grace, acquire all of the armor sets in the game, all of the unique weapons in the game, everything, if possible. Alright, so we still haven't killed him. So we can try that. That'll take like 200 hours. I'm fine with that. We're currently over 400 hours in our playthrough. That may not work out for us. Well, I can try something else. And yeah, I'll show the hour count after the game loads up. But I'm very meticulous. I like to explore a lot. And off stream, I also farm for weapons. I don't want to do that on stream because people might think it's boring, and I understand. So, like, if there's a rare item that has, like, a 1% drop rate, and it may take hours to farm, like, that one sword or that one club or something, like, I'm doing it off stream. And, those kind of things can take some time. So that's a good chunk of the playtime right there. But there's our hour count. First playthrough, we are at 424 hours and 28 minutes. Okay, here's my other idea. I could try to get his attention, and then I could try to stand in the open doorway. I don't think he can get in. And I can try to fight him that way. But I think, having tried this before, he has access to the same bestial incantations as Gurrank, and those can pass through the door. And he has greater range with those incantations than I do with Redubia's Ash of War. And he also has unlimited focus points. So I don't know if that'll work, but we'll see what happens. He's strong. Lock-on breaks quite a bit. We might beat him. Oh, it's a gravity pull. That was cool. All he really has to do to beat me is just spam that roar like 3 times. actually dodge that one. That's hardcore peekaboo. It is. I think I stand the best chance to hit him when he does that. I messed up though. Yeah, I think that's how I have to beat him. I have to wait until he gets tired and leaves. I could... Wow. Let's go to this one. I could chance... like going up there and trying to dance around with him a little bit, but no. It feels like the best thing to do is to let him walk downstairs and then run at the door, and as he runs forward, launch one or two Reduvius and then roll away. Because he runs right into them. I wasn't even locked on when I did that. I lost lock on. That stinks. How you doing, bro? How you doing? Got him! Enemy felled! 88,000 runes. Gargoyle's Black Blade. And Gargoyle's Black Halberd. Whew. We cheesed him, but we did it. And as a bandit, you gotta make use of the cheese. Or at least I make use of the cheese. Gotta love when the doors eat half your projectiles. Hey, Jamera. What's up? They ate half of his, too, though. More than half of his. You've got this, friend, says Xanadu. Thank you, Xanadu, for the support. Destroyed all Malekith's furniture. Yes. What, in here? Hmm. Here we go. Gargoyle's Black Blade. No passives. Bronze greatsword wielded by valiant gargoyles, mended with blackened corpse wax, deals holy damage. Oh. Such is the mark of those who serve Malekith, the Black Blade. Unique skill, Corpse Wax Cutter. Lost skill of ancient heroes. Lift the sword up high to release the power of corpse wax and launch it forwards as a blade-like projectile. Oh, I saw him doing that. That was the red move, I think. Okay, and what is this called? This is a greatsword. Great sword. And it is Gargoyle's Black Blade. Okay. And then Gargoyle's Black Halberd, also no passives. Bronze Halberd wielded by valiant gargoyles, mended with blackened corpse wax. Deals holy damage. Such is the mark of those who serve Malekith, the Black Blade. Skill, Spinning Slash. Okay, so that's a halberd. Gargoyle's Black Halberd. We now have all halberds in the base game. Nice. Ah. Another boss beaten. What was that called? The boss? The Black Blade Kindred. Okay. Oh. I'll just put BB Kindred. And Bestial Sanctum. Okay. There we go. Another boss to add to the completion list. Ah, feels good. Carnage Barn has redeemed Hydrate. I'm out of hydration, though. But I will go get some more hydration in a moment. And Carnage Barn also answers the question of the week, which is, what is your favorite gaming console? Carnage Barn answers, the PlayStation 2. Very good answer, Carnage. There is no right or wrong answer, but the PlayStation 2 is definitely a popular answer. To this day, that is still the highest selling gaming platform of all time. Well, the highest selling gaming platform or handheld of all time. Like, you could, I guess you could count PCs, because you can play games on PCs. And if you did count PCs in general, those would definitely win. But, I mean, a lot of people do other things besides just game on their PCs. Many people just, you know, use them for work or web surfing or whatever. But, yeah, PlayStation 2, greatest number of sales, and some really great games. Okay, so I'm going to go get some more hydration to honor Carnage Barn's Redemption Hydration. And then we'll try to figure out where to go and what to do next. Boom. We are back. Thank you for your patience there. So, earlier today, I got some Taco Bell. By the way, this stream is not sponsored by Taco Bell. But if you'd like to sponsor me, let me know. And, got some Baja Blast Mountain Dew. So, cheers to you, Carnage Barn. It's probably been almost a year since I've had Taco Bell. Okay. Hello, Dread. How you doing? I have a question. For anyone going through the DLC of... Hold on. For anyone going through the DLC of Elden Ring, though I'm not sure you would know the answer. And the question is, I know that the leveling system in the DLC is very different, like you need those scatter tree or shadow tree fragments. I'm going to call them scatty anyway, I don't care. To sort of level up in that area. So here's my question about that. If, like, whenever you enter New Game Plus, right? Not talking about the DLC, just for right now focusing on the main game. When you go from New Game to New Game Plus, all of your levels carry over. And this allows you to keep your current power level and to be able to still wear all of your armor and use all of your weapons and all of the spells you might be using, whatever. What happens with your scatter tree level in between playthroughs, in between New Game and New Game Plus? So if I go through a New Game, right, and let's say I collect all of the scatter tree fragments, when I go into New Game Plus, does my scatter tree level reset? Or do I carry that scatter tree level with me over into New Game Plus? And I can continue to build upon it from there. Because I know multiple Souls streamers who were already in New Game Plus, and they just went straight into the DLC. And so they're essentially experiencing the DLC at New Game Plus difficulty, but they only have access to the scattered tree fragments from that playthrough, not from the previous standard New Game playthrough, because the DLC wasn't out then. So I'm curious about that. Just as I'm doing pretty good. How are you? That's good, Dred. Glad you're doing good. I'm doing pretty good as well. Beezus says, no, they're not. DLC has a New Game Plus cycle specific to it. Ah. Okay. So then when I go from standard New Game DLC to New Game Plus DLC, it'll almost be like I'm playing the DLC over again for the very first time. Like your scatter tree level basically gets reset, is what you're saying, Beezers. DLC will always stay at a New Game cycle regardless of base game New Game Plus cycle. Interesting. Scatter fragments carry over. Interesting. If that's the case, and it sounds like with each playthrough the DLC just gets easier and easier. Unlike the base game. I mean, I don't know like when the difficulty in the base game of Elden Ring stops going up. I know in other Souls games it was like a +7, like New Game +7. But you're saying the DLC stops at just the standard New Game level? So then every time, every New Game Plus playthrough, I go into the DLC and I collect new scatter tree fragments, the DLC just gets easier and easier and easier? Or is it scatter tree fragments only reappear, or I'm sorry, or is it scatter tree fragments do not reappear in a New Game Plus cycle if you looted them in the standard New Game cycle? That would make sense. That would be like a way that they could manage difficulty without going over the new game new game level of difficulty for the DLC. It's new game plus 7 that Elden Ring base game caps. Okay. Peter says the only way DLC goes into new game plus is if you beat right. Well, that's what I was wondering. Like, if you beat the DLC in standard new game, right, and then you go into new game plus, the DLC also goes up in level, but there's also more scatter tree fragments to find in new game plus. Scatter level only goes to 20. Can you reach scatter level 20 in your first playthrough? Yes. Okay, so that's kind of crazy then. So you're saying every time you beat the DLC, then, and you go into like a new game plus DLC playthrough, it will get harder, but the scatter tree level in the DLC caps at 20, and so if you hit max level, which is possible to do in your first playthrough in the DLC, then when you get into new game plus in the DLC, you will have 0 ways to increase your power level. It's just going to be a lot harder. Is that what you're saying? Yes? Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, I guess it's a good thing that once we get to New Game Plus and beyond, we're doing co-op. It's gonna be fun trying to take down New Game Plus DLC Radahn, huh? $171,000 runes. We can level up now, right? We can. Let's level up. Arcane. 47. Item discovery +1. Reduvia's attack goes up by 2. And our Poison Great Knife's attack goes up by 1. Holy Defense +1. Robustness +1. Focus +1. And Vitality +1. $166,000 runes to level up again. You had a hard time killing DLC Radahn. He's a whole different kind of boss. Yes. I have seen some folks fight him. I saw Charles try to fight him a bit. I saw Pre try to fight him a little bit. I think I saw Raph try to fight him a little bit. Also Pickly. So I've seen a few different people try to fight him. I've only seen Pickly beat him. Where am I right now? If you're asking me, Dread, I am at the Bestial Sanctum. We just beat a boss. The Black Blade Kindred that was standing out front of the Bestial Sanctum. And I'm trying to figure out what else we can do, where else we can go. And what I'm thinking is, because all the other bosses that we have left to fight feel too hard for me right now, with maybe the exception of whatever boss is over here at, what is it called? Farum Azula? Excuse me. So, the two bosses that I have left, at least that I'm aware of right now, are the Deathrite Bird of the Consecrated Snowfield and the Frost Dragon of the Mountaintops of the Giants, and then Melania in the Haligtree. All three of these bosses feel too hard for me right now. And so what I'm thinking is, we could just start the DLC and see how that goes. But before I jump into the DLC, I want to make sure that there's nothing else in the base game that I can do. Do I know what ending I want to get? Nice, GG, thank you. Oh, you're saying GG's to Beezers, because Beezers beat the DLC. I got you. The ending that I would like to get, and I don't know how to get it, but I know which one I would like to get, is Ranni's ending. The Snow Witch Ranni. The last thing we did for her is we went to the Cathedral of Manus Celis. We put a ring on her finger. She gave us the Moonlight Greatsword. She left. Then we went and killed Bly, her half-wolf companion. And then we talked to E.G., and that was it. So I don't know what else to do for her. She said that she'll see us in the sky. I don't know what that means. And that was it. Oh, I unlocked the ending then? So, like, all I have to do then is just, like, play the game normally, and at the end it'll just trigger by default? No. It's complicated. Well, you're welcome to give me a clue. Because if not, I'll probably just try to beat the game like normal and I might miss the ending. If it's like something very specific that has to be done. I have a checklist here, though, of weapons, like unique weapons I can get, so I could try seeing if I have to go kill anything that has a guaranteed drop. I need the Albanaric bow, but I have to farm for that, and I really don't want to do it, but I have to do it. I need Malekith's Black Blade. That drops from a boss soul that I don't have. I need the Watchdog's Great Sword. That I have to farm for, so I'll do that off stream. Colossal weapons, I need the Axe of Godfrey. That comes from a boss soul I don't have. Envoy's Great Horn, I have to farm for that. That doesn't seem like it's going to be fun. Rotten Staff. Oh. That comes from an enemy in the Halig Tree. I kind of want to stay away from the Halig Tree right now. I'm worried about the Halig Tree. Like, pretty much all of the Halig Tree is off limits to me right now. I still feel too weak to just run around the Halig Tree. Beastman's Cleaver. I have to farm for that. Wait, do I have to farm for that? Yeah, I do. Monk's Flame Blade. I have to farm for that. Curved swords. I have all curved swords in the base game. I have all daggers. Oh, I need the Iron Ball Fist Weapon. I know that drops from a specific NPC that I guess I have to go kill. But I don't want to kill... Actually, if I kill him, don't I get his bell bearing? We can do that. That'd be like a little mini boss fight. You have to kill the final boss first, that's all I'll say. Okay, well that makes me feel better. So, play through the game like normal, kill the final boss, and then figure it out. Alright. Hey Brandon, how's the stream going? Stream's going well. Stream's going well. How about you? How's your night going? Oh, good luck, Beezers. Yes, we wish you the best of luck. It's really simple, actually, to get to the end, the ending that I want to get. Alright, let's go to that NPC. I think we left him upon the Altus Plateau. There he is. Blackguard. So I think if we kill him, we get the Iron Fist, or Iron... what is it called? The Iron Ball Fist Weapon. And I'm hoping, since he's kind of a merchant, that if we kill him, we get his bell bearing, and then we can turn that into the Twin Maiden husks. So if we ever want to buy any more stuff that he would sell, we'd have access to it. Okay. Beezer says, don't kill him. Look up Sword of Milos. Description first? Alright. Brendan says, speaking of trees, there's an NPC in Diablo 4 called the Tree of Whispers. Ooh. Trees are always sort of mysterious things, I think, in games, or they can be. Carnage asks, is streaming your full-time job, or do you do something else? Right now, streaming is my full-time job. I used to have another job. I was a medical transporter and first responder. But then while working, I got really sick, to the point where I had to be, unfortunately, homebound for a couple of years. And I couldn't do the job anymore, so I had to leave that profession. And so I thought, well, let me try something that I can do from home. And so I was like, well, I like gaming, and I've been streaming kind of off and on as a hobby. Can I turn it into a profession? Is it possible? Other people do it. Maybe I can do it too. So I'm giving it a shot. Wish me luck. Shrima says, where are we? Also, hi, I'm new. And Shrima has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream with an uwu. Well, welcome in, Trimo, for the very first time. Again. Beezers asks, did you fight the Dung Eater? Yes, I fought him, and I killed him in his cell. He didn't attack me initially. I started the fight. Because he said he was going to get out and go start killing people. And he reminded me of those NPCs in other Souls games, where if you set them free from their cage, then they go around killing the helpful NPCs, and I'm like, I don't want that to happen. So I just fought him and killed him. Beezer says, well, I guess an innocent man's blood is on your hands now. Oh, is it? Sword of Milos, sinister greatsword fashioned from a giant's backbone. This sword looks menacing. It looks like it just rips into the flesh. Meets out wounds like a lopsided saw blade, and restores some focus points upon defeating an enemy. Milos was undersized for a giant. He was a giant, and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque. Poor guy. Unique skill, Shriek of Milos. Lets out a horrific cursed scream that reduces all damage negation and status resists for nearby foes. That sounds really good, especially for PvP. While active, strong attacks will change to a combo attack. Dread has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Dread. Cheers. Carnage says, well, Dung Eater is a serial killer who desecrates the bodies of his victims. Yeah, he doesn't sound like a nice guy. Trima says, y'all haters, he's fine. Peter says, if you did Dung Eater's quest, Blackguard would have died, and you got his stuff, but now you're a murderer. Oh well. Then murder we shall. I must, for completionist's sake. I need his weapon. Let me mark him on the map. There we go. You could just give me the weapon, but I don't think he will. So we must take it from him by force. Unfortunately, force may be necessary, but also more fun. Hello. Ah! Oh, an item. Great arrows. Ow! Ooh, what died? Uh-oh. He still sees me. I don't know what they're shooting at now. Are they shooting at each other? Oh, no, he's trying to shoot at me. I guess they're both still trying to shoot at me. Thank you for the free heals. Isn't there a cave down here? No. Oh well. Oh look, it's a dog. Killing homie, shaking my head. I'll try to make it a swift death. I'll even be nice to him and buy something from him first. You can share a meal. Oh, look, he's doing the same thing. Just whacked him across the head.
All right, mate. Want some more crab, do you?
Sure. Let's see. I have one of those installed. Let's make some boiled crab. There you go. 600 runes for you. Thanks, guy. That was fun. Let me just wash that crab down real quick with a little something special I got. There we go. Alright, well, you take care. Just give a little pat on the back here.
Scared, are you?
Ooh, right onto us. Bring it. Bring it. Oh, you're empty.
God damn it. Why ain't it me? Why ain't it ever?
Sorry, my friend. Now, after you have finished your meal of crab, your corpse can be eaten by the crabs. It's a circle of life. Blackguard's bell bearing. Iron ball fist weapon. Blackguard's iron mask. He was the man in the iron mask. There we go. We'll leave him a little blood rose right there where we killed him in memory of his sacrifice. Thank you, friend, for your crab, your tails, and your weapon, and your life. Time for crab has ended, yes. Ah, rip, dear friend. Yes, yes. Rip indeed. Well, we now have all fist weapons in the base game. Put that away. Iron Ball. Iron mana for a spherical shape. Big Bogart the Blackguard's weapon of choice. Not a weapon to be taken lightly, as its weighty blows shatter bones with ease. Skill, Braggart's Roar. Declare your presence with a boastful roar. Raises attack power, defense, and stamina recovery speed. Nice. Oh, that's a unique Ash of War. Ooh. Without that, it has weapon skill Endure. A new unique Ash of War as well. Very cool. Ash of War, Braggart's Roar. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity and the following skill. Braggart's Roar. Declare your presence with a boastful roar. Raises attack power, defense, and stamina recovery speed. Usable on melee armaments. Daggers, thrusting swords, and whips accepted. Okay, new Ash of War, Braggart's Roar. Let's see. And Braggart's Roar. Alright. Thank you for that. What else did we get? Oh, let's unequip that. Put that away. Remember this man. The prawn man. He will be remembered. I will think about him whenever I consume one of his tasty crabs. Great arrows. Blackguard's Iron Mask. Iron Mask forced on convicted prisoners. Worn by the Blackguard Big Bogart. To Bogart, the mask made him all the more threatening and helped him to get what he wanted. But it was also a mirror of his emptiness. Oh. Alright, let's turn in his bell bearing. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Oh, wait, what's the description of his bell bearing? Blackguard's bell bearing. The Blackguard's bell bearing, found upon his perished flesh. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks that the Round Table hold to gain access to new items. Oh, I didn't know I could just buy these. I wish you could buy the rot ones. Nice. We still have access to his items. Okay. Oh, wrong way. So where are we going next? Let's see. Flails. We have all the flails. Glintstone staves. Oh, we need the rotten glintstone. We need the rotten crystal staff. That has to... Oh. Oh. Caelid tree. I'm not going there. Not doing it. Warhammers. Devourer's Scepter. That's at Farum Azula. That has to wait. Rotten Battlehammer. Guarantee drop. Consecrated Snowfield from the Rotten Duelist. Nice. Let's do that then. Okay. I missed an enemy. Alright. Consecrated Snowfield. And it says... northwest. Okay. Oh, that's why I missed the enemy, because of all this, the snowstorm here. Okay, so it says he should be northwest of this site of grace. In a stone coffin area? Huh. Well, let's go northwest. This stone coffin area. I'm not sure I've been here before. I see an item over there. I hear a beetle. There's another item. Where is beetle? Where is beetle and what is beetle? Is it a health beetle? A magic beetle? An Ash of War beetle? No, it's not here. It's that way. Try jumping. No, I'm not going to jump. There it is! But what is it, though? Oh... It looks like I can see patches of red through the ball. That might just be a health beetle. Golden Rune 11. That's probably the duelist walking around. Golden Rune 3. That's him. And his rotten... What is it called? Rotten Battle Hammer. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I thought when you go to take a drink... Uh-oh. Ow. Oh! I rolled the wrong way. I didn't mean to roll into him. Alright, hold on a moment. Hold on. Okay, I'm ready now. Bye. Whew. There it is. Rotten Battle Hammer. And Rotten Duelist Helm. Nice. Alright. Let's finish collecting the goodies here. Golden Rune 6. I feel like I've gotten so strong in the base game. Golden Rune 1. That, like, only certain bosses and certain non-boss enemies really pose a heavy risk to me. Golden Rune 9. Like, the worm faces are hard. The revenants are extremely hard. I know I encountered another enemy type today, and I was like, oh, the Albinaric archers are really hard. But that's just because they're, like, together. If I can fight them individually, they're not that bad. He's down there. Let's go to inner Consecrated Snowfield, turn backwards, and ride towards that blue point. See what happens. See if he's just a healing beetle. I wonder why those things are there. That is so weird. Just little zappy enemies just hanging out for no reason. I mean, that could be... That wall right there could be illusory. But I'm not going to try it. Oh, that was close. Something died. Ooh! Ooh! It is just a healing beetle. Okay. So, there is another Dragonkin soldier out here. Something I didn't expect. Alrighty. Let's give it a try. Couldn't heal in time. I should have tried rolling away first. Let's get that Great Shield Talisman. We'll use that to replace Taker's cameo. And let's ride towards our runes. Two of them? I'm dead. Wait, was that 2 or 3? I think it was 2. Wow. That is rough. That's rough. Ah, well. Ah, well. Regardless of the Great Shield Dragon Talisman, I still got 3 shot. Rotten Battle Hammer. Large iron great hammer designed for gladiatorial combat, now festering with scarlet rot. Weighty enough to crush armor and its wearer alike. Skill, Braggart's Roar. Oh, but I can't take it off. Interesting. Okay. And Rotten Duelist Helm. Bronze helm decorated with innumerable snakes, eaten through by scarlet rot. Worn by gladiators who are driven from the Colosseum, the wearer becomes a slightly easier target for foes. What else? We have all the great spears in the game. We have all the great axes. We have all the great bows. We're missing some great shields. Let's see. Dragon Tower Shield. Farum Azula. Fingerprint Stone Shield. Cathedral of the Forsaken. Where's that? Ooh. That's cool. Let's do that. I never would have got that. Like, ever. I wonder how this is going to affect the DLC, though. Cocoon of the Empyrean. This is interesting. You have to have first defeated Morgott, the Omen King, which we did, and killed Moog, Lord of Blood. Wait. Where am I right now? I don't know if this is where I am. Is this the Cathedral of the Forsaken? Roll at the altar behind the chest. What? There's no chest anywhere. Oh, I actually never came back here. I don't know if there is a chest back here. You know, it'd be really cool if you walked off this edge and instead of dying, it was just like an invisible bridge right over there. And then from there, like another invisible bridge, like out there. So you could have just like gotten here to the boss room as soon as you had access to the Siofra underground. That would have been pretty cool. Pretty funny. Up on the altar area by the front. Okay. We can crack the egg open, have ourselves a demigod omelet. Up on the altar area. So I have to get up there? Down below the arena, I should add. What? Oh. Oh, I think he did it. He was just standing around doing nothing. You can do it! Don't give up! So I have to go back down the elevator? See, this is what I mean by, like, the checklist I have gives me, like, little clues. but it doesn't tell me anything. Like, it tells me, like, yeah, if you kill Moog and you kill this Morgott guy, then you can find something in this room and roll into it to gain access to this area. And I'm like, oh, that's cool, but I don't exactly know where that is. Oh, does it mean that chest? So I have to kill all these guys? Alright, alright, alright. He could still be exceedingly tough. These guys can kill me really easily. Like, even with the backstab. Ooh. I just got lucky because I got the backstab and I guess managed to combo him while he was getting up. Okay, so then... No. Seek behind. Oh. Golden Rune 13. Am I not seeing something correctly? Is it this thing? Is that like an illusory wall? No. Hmm. I thought I was talking about the open chest. No. What are we looking for? It's a good question. Cathedral of the Forsaken is what it... I didn't mean to do that. Is what it's called. It says it contains the fingerprint stone shield. It says you have to have first beaten Morgott, which we did, and It says once you beat, let's see, Moog in the Cathedral of the Forsaken, you can roll at the altar behind the chest and it will move out of the way, revealing a path. The fingerprint shield? Is it called the fingerprint shield? Yes. Sewers of Landale. Not a big fan of that place either. Where else can we go? That's a complicated place to navigate. I thought it meant here. Well, that's definitely something we can do, though. We never fully explored that area. Maybe I'm strong enough to go through it now. Let's see. What else do we have besides great shields? There's great swords. There's the inseparable sword. But I think I messed that up. The sewers stink, they do stink. There's 2 Moogs? Ooh. Interesting. Well, that's another boss to add to our list when we get there. To get this sword, it says I'm supposed to give Dee's armor set to somebody. But it looks like I was also supposed to have killed a specific dragon that I haven't killed yet, so I gave him the armor anyway, and the guy just disappeared and never got the sword. So that might have to wait for New Game Plus. What about this Sacred Relic Sword? No, that's for a boss I haven't killed yet. Trade a boss soul. I don't know which boss it is. Halberds. We have all the halberds in the game. Hammers. Let's see. Marika's hammer. That's a boss weapon. Scepter of the All-Knowing. No. Heavy thrusting sword. Dragon King's Crag Blade. That's also boss weapon. Katanas. Hand of Melania. I can guess where that comes from. Light bows. We have all those. Medium shields. That has to be farmed. You just need one. The Beastman's Jar Shield. We have all the Reapers. We're missing the Frenzied Flame Seal. That's the Sewers of Landale. Small shields. We're missing the Perfumer's Shield. That has to be farmed. Spears. Rotten Crystal Spear. That has to be farmed. Straight swords. We got them all. Thrusting swords. We got them all. Torches. Got them all. Twin blades. Got them all. Whips. Thorned whip. Where's that at? It has to be farmed. Okay. So it looks like an area that we could go to explore would be the Sewers of Landale. I just hate that area. Inseparable Sword is part of Fia's quest. You get it at the end of it, you can still do it. Oh, I must not know how to do it then. I defeated Fia's champions, and Fia is sitting before, I think, the Prince of Death. And she'll give me hugs, and that's about it. Okay. Let's see how strong I am. Oh, I'm still missing that thing up there. I don't know how to get it. Doesn't open from that side. Oh. Whatever. That would have gone a lot smoother had I been able to pull off the backstab. I could have had 2 backstabs there. Oh. See, that went better. Then there's another one of those big guys in there. Did I find the item from the Divine Tower in Liurnia? What item? The Great Rune? Did I bring that to life? Cursed Mark of Death? I gave her something. I think she asked for something of death. And I gave it to her. And then she gave me a unique hug buff item. And I put that in storage. Go back to her and hug again and talk in secret you wanted to fall asleep. Okay. He's just looking at me. This armor set's awesome. I think it does more than just quiet your movements. I think it also makes it so that it just generally lowers aggro range of enemies. It doesn't matter if they see you or not. Because he should have attacked me. I was close enough. But yeah, she was there, and she said something about, like, there's another mark of death out there somewhere. And then an option came up to give her that thing. And so I gave it to her, and she's like, oh, you had it. Well, thank you.
This is goodbye, my dear, but I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwyn of my own will. Not the remains of one chosen for me, and I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too. What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion? This is goodbye, my dear, but I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwyn of my own will.
This is new dialogue.
Not the remains of one chosen for me, and I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too. What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion?
So I guess now I reset the area by resting. Wait. Enter her dream. This seems a little surreal. Hello. I rolled, sir. Ah! Lichdragon Fortissax. Ooh. You know, if you weren't such a deadly dragon, I would just stand here and kind of admire you for a while. You're pretty beautiful. The 4 wings and the lightning summoning powers. That was a little cheap though, sir. The camera's killing me. Oh. Got him! Nice! Legend-filled Remembrance of the Lichdragon. And lots of runes. First try victory. Another boss to add to our boss completion list. Nice. Why was she dreaming about a dragon? And how did we enter her dream? Drit says, GG. Who'd he kill? The Lichdragon Fortissax. And thank you for the GG's, Beezers and Dread. Fortissax is a special dragon. A dream dragon. Is that a great rune? Looks like a great rune. Receive Mending Rune. Mending Rune of the Death Prince. Ooh. No, basically Godwin's best friend. Mending Rune of the Death Prince can be used to mend the shattered Elden Ring. Rune gestated by Fia, the Deathbed Companion, used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. Formed of the two Hollowbrand half-wheels combined, it will embed the principle of life within death into order. The Golden Order was created by confining destined death. Thus, this new order will be one of death restored. And Remembrance of the Lichdragon. Remembrance of Lichdragon Fortissax, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. After Godwin the Golden became the Prince of Death, the ancient dragon fought long and hard against the death within its companion. Alas, victory was never achieved, and its only reward was corruption. Aww. Alright, well, I'll rest and see if anything different happens to Fia. And that Mending Rune can be used for an ending?
Ha! Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death, O Prince. Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh. Behold, your mother is dead. This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul. This is the wrath of D.
Landsax and Fortissax were brother and sister. I don't think I've met Landsax. Or is that the one I just killed? No, I just killed Fortissax. Oh, I guess maybe she was still sleeping when we left her, and he showed up and killed her in her sleep? That's messed up. Fia's hood and robe. Reload the area again? Alright, I want to talk to this guy first.
Hello. The rotten witch is dead. The Golden Order unsullied. Now I can look my brother Darien in the eye. Honeyed rays of gold, deliver my spirit. Darien, now I have no regrets. Honeyed rays of gold, deliver my spirit. Darien, honeyed.
Oh, we left behind the weapon and all the armor. Inseparable sword, twinned helm, twinned armor, twinned gauntlets, twinned greaves. Sorry, Fia. So I guess the function of a deathbed companion is that they're special beings, and they can lay next to someone that's dead and transfer like their life essence into the dead being, and the dead being can like come back to life. And so what, like her plan was to lay down next to the dead god and transfer her life essence into it so that the god can return to life. Inseparable sword. Sword forged by compounding silver and gold. A sacred weapon to hunt those who live in death. Deals holy damage. The inseparable twins found solace in the Golden Order, the only institution not to revile them as accursed beings. Skill, Sacred Blade. Grants armaments attacks holy essence and fires off a golden blade projectile. The armament retains its holy essence for a while. Why would they be reviled? Because they're twins? Was being a twin seen as a curse? Great sword. The inseparable sword. Yay! Fia's hood. Hood of black cloth that covers the whole head. Worn by Fia, the deathbed companion, on her journey after being exiled from her home. The fabric itself is soft as silk. Twinned helm. Helm depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. The two, known as D, are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Fia's robe. The fabric itself is soft as silk and thin enough that those embraced can feel every pulse, every bit of her warmth. Twinned armor. Twinned gauntlets. Twinned greaves. That's cool. Alright, what else do we got here? Sacred Relic Sword. That's a boss weapon. And, oh, that was all the weapons. At least for now. Let's go back to the round table and see what we can unlock with the boss soul. And I'll also add that name to our boss completion list. And I forgot how to spell the name. There it is. Fortissax. It's 2 T's? 1 T. Okay. Okay. I got it. Sunglasses work on this mute? It does. They work quite well. Okay. Is the rune a key item? It is a key item. Alright, so I have to make sure I don't select the wrong thing after I beat the final boss, I guess. It looks like I can trigger like maybe 3 different endings already. Maybe the default ending, Ranni's ending, or Fia's ending.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Remembrance of the Lichdragon. Fortissax's lightning spear stabs from above with 2 red lightning spears in tandem. Or Death Lightning strikes surroundings with storm of death lightning. I want that one. That sounds cooler. Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Fortissax, now corrupted by death. Strikes surroundings with a storm of death lightning. Inflicts death blight upon foes. This sounds nasty. Charging extends duration of the storm. It's said that this golden lightning was wielded by Godwyn, who befriended Fortissax. Interesting. Can I buy any new gear? Nope. Okay. Yes. Thank you for the celebrations, Beezers. Death Lightning Incantation. Alright, spells, incantations, and Death Lightning. Okay. Alright, my friends, we've been going now for just over 10 hours. Pretty good stream.